This is a Pastor Doom live stream. Pastor $40. Irv got it. FWA needs our FBA civil rights, and they need them now. We're going to talk about the bell curve and IQ. Saved by the bell. Family Matters. 1994 Code Talk, Chapter 8. Let's go. Oh yeah, it's early in the morning. Had to hit it early. It's a new year. Get it early. FWA, foundational white Americans, need our foundational black American civil rights. We're going to talk about the bell curve. We're going to talk about a whole lot of stuff. But before we get into it, we're going to have to share the screen, and we're going to have to go into this right here. Let it play.
You thought you'd keep this job for life, but times have changed and so's the price. You want the perks, you want the rest, but I don't pay for second best. They'll take the grind, they'll work the load, they sign the deal, they crack the code, while you sit back demanding more. They've walked right in and locked the door. Fuck your feelings, cash is king, cheaper hands will do the thing. You're not special, you hit the ceiling. Fuck your feelings. You wrote the lines, you built the dream, but now your cost is breaking seams. They don't complain, they don't resist, they do the job without all the lift. Your worth is gone, the math is clear, your time is up, they're already here. You cry it's cruel, but here's the deal, they're the future, you're just the wheel. Fuck your feelings, cash is king, cheaper hands will do the thing. You're not special, you hit the ceiling. Now suck it up, fuck your feelings. They burn the night, they take the fall. They'll never stop, they give their all. You're asking why, but it's plain to see the game has changed. It ain't for free. You wanted clout, you made demands, but cheaper minds now run the land. They build my dream, they've got the will. You're second class next to their skill. Fuck your feelings, cash is king, cheaper hands will do the thing. You're not special, you hit the ceiling. Now suck it up, fuck your feelings. Fuck your feelings, cash is king, cheaper hands will do the thing. You're not special, you hit the ceiling. Now suck it up, fuck your feelings.
Shout out to Ty City. Shout out to Ty City. Ty City. Shout out to Ty City. Ty City actually brought this great FBA country song to our attention. Shout out to that brother. Now, Beyonce is coming back with that country music. We got all these country stars, Darius Ruckers. No, hey, FBA always realized we had to work twice as hard to be considered half as good. We've had to have the most skill and the most will when they wouldn't let us. Elon is saying, hold up. I've dealt with regulations, boundaries from these FWAs. I've been held back from these FWAs. And now these FWAs are trying to hold me and my company back. Fuck your feelings. Fuck your feelings. So now FWA now needs FBA civil rights because it's fuck your feelings.
You thought you'd keep this job for life, but times have changed and so's the price. You want the perks, you want the rest, but I don't pay for second best. They'll take the grind, they'll work the load, they sign the deal, they crack the code, while you sit back demanding more. They've walked right in and locked the door. Fuck your feelings, cash is king, cheaper hands will do the thing. You're not special, you hit the ceiling, now suck it up, fuck your feelings. You wrote the lines, you built the dream, but now your cost is breaking seams. They don't complain, they don't resist, they do the job without all the lift. Your worth is gone, the math is clear, your time is up, they're already here. You cry it's cruel, but here's the deal, they're the future, you're just the wheel. Fuck your feelings, cash is king, cheaper hands will do the thing. You're not special, you hit the ceiling, now suck it up, fuck your feelings. They burn the night, they take the fall, they'll never burn the night, they take the fall, they'll never stop.
See, look, you got Elon with a Indian, Mexican looking woman. Look, you got Trump with the red bandana. You got Elon with the blue bandana. Elon going back left. Elon is going back to the Democrats. Elon is going back to the Democrats. Elon spent 250 to almost, he was spending anywhere from 250 to $500 million on Trump's campaign, only to hear some caveman Appalachian dirty foot FWA low IQ people call him an immigrant and deport him. He said, how dare you? I am your founding father, punk.
They burn the night, they take the fall, they'll never stop, they give their all. You're asking why, but it's plain to see, the game has changed, it ain't for free. You wanted clout, you made demands, but cheaper minds now run the land. They build my dream, they've got the will, and they build.
I want you to look at that. What do you see in the background? You see a cross. See a cross in the background. They say, oh, you Christian FWA Americans. No, it's over. It's over. It's over. It's over for you. It's over for you.
Run the land, they build my dream, they've got the will. You're second class next to their skill. Fuck your feelings, cash is king, cheaper hands will do the thing. You're not special, you hit the ceiling, now suck it up, fuck your feelings. Fuck your feelings, cash is king, cheaper hands will do the thing. You're not special. till you hit the ceiling. Now suck it up, fuck your feelings. Fuck your feelings.
So we're gonna get out of there for a second, right? We're gonna get out of there for a second, right? So it's fuck your feelings. FWA needs FBA civil rights. They're saying, oh, I am white in America and I've been here for years on years. There's been another argument brought up on Twitter. This is a crazy argument, but there's been another argument that's been brought up on Twitter. And unfortunately, I'm under the weather too. There must be something going on in Texas because I'm under the weather my damn self. But anyway, but there's something going on, right? So FWA needs our civil FBA rights because pretty much they can't deal with the fact that they're unskilled. And they've been unskilled for a while. And this is one of the wildest things, right? It's one of the wildest things I've ever seen. They're going to actually end up needing lineage or civil rights because there's been a crazy argument that has been brought up on Twitter about immigration. They say that we should. So when they brought up deporting Elon Musk, right? Twitter or X brought up the fact that maybe we should deport all white Americans and make them enter the country legally. Because they're claiming that white Americans did not enter this country legally. This is the concept that we're dealing with, right? And this goes into the fundamental fact that FWA, fundamental white Americans, are going to need FBA rights, right? And if you look at this, right, a lot of what's going on right now, it comes from the fact that our FWA has a poor cultural class. There was a book written in 1994, and we're going to get a little bit real, but a little bit slow for a second. Hopefully, y'all will enjoy this segment, but we're going to slow it down. And we're going to talk about some things before we go into some very wild things. But we have to talk about some things before we go into some wild things. Back in 1994, there was a book written or republished called The Bell Curve: Intelligence and Class Structure in American Life. It was written by Richard J. Herrnstein and added on by Charles Murphy. But if you go to chapter 8, right, of the Bell Curve, this is almost like you hear BGS and all these people talking about the Moynihan report. The Bell Curve is the Moynihan report for white people, honestly, when you really look at it. And white people have used this book against black people when this book was actually written for the FWA white person. When you look at IQ and intelligence, white people have been trying to run this intelligence is white psyop for years. And I think Vivek Ramaswamy and Elon are testing it, or they're testing that thought process in a different code, and actually in code talk. Vivek Ramaswamy brought up the aspect of Saved by the Bell, and that's an Easter egg. That's an Easter egg that went over most people's head. Saved by the Bell. That went over most people head. And I was like, hold on, Saved by the Bell. I was like, hold on, I have that. I have that book. The Bell Curve, the Bell Report, Saved by the Bell, Saved by the so-called I'm white, I'm an American Christian white, so I'm ultimately more educated and smarter than the Negro, the spick, the yellow man from Asia, the Caribbean man. I'm smarter than other whites too, because I'm the American white, the FWA Christian white, white. So I'm smarter than them. My IQ is higher than them, and everyone else is beneath me. And the bell curve actually questioned and looked at that process. And I think Vivek Ramaswamy and Elon Musk are actually bringing this old book. This book is 30 years old. It was written in 1994. It's an old ideology, old technological ideological book of the future of America and where it could go. Right. So I'm gonna read to you the beginning of chapter 8, Family Matters. And this is part of the bell curve. White people have been saved by the bell for a long time. Y'all have been saved by the bell, relying on your school. See, Saved by the Bell was completely different than Family Matters. Saved by the Bell was children in a high school dealing with life. The high school actually separated the kids from their families. The kids were more worried about the high school than their family life. Family Matters is a little bit different. Family Matters was a little bit different. It had the black family dealing with life from the house. It had the nuclear, also extended family. You know what I'm saying? We had the aunts, we had the grandmas, we had the aunts' children, the single mothers, and all. We had the whole extended black family. So black people, we fell for the FWA nuclear family when we needed to have been worried about our whole family. These Indians and Elon and them, they try to worry about their whole family rather than just their nuclear family, because you got to worry about everybody that you connected to, right? And this is how we are going to lose. But check this, right? Chapter 8, Family Matters. This book, The Bell Curve, Intelligence and Class Structure in American Life, Chapter 8, Family Matters. They speaking in code to y'all, right? Rumors of the death of the traditional family have much truth in them for some parts of white American society. Right? I'm gonna read that again. Rumors of the death of the traditional family have much truth in them for some parts of white American society. And those with low cognitive ability and little education. See, they're going out here saying, "Oh, white people don't go to college. Don't go to college." You even had the coons, black people on the internet saying, "Oh, don't go to college. College, you don't need no education, right?" Um, you even had the black ministry telling the women, "We don't care about your education. We don't care about how much you know, about how much you learned." Well, that is the quickest way to get behind the bell, and the bell can't save you. It's one of the quickest ways, right? And this is that they're speaking in code. We have to go back to these old books and um, read this shit. It's crazy. Like they were already talking about the downfall of white America back in 1994, and how it was uneducated, and how it was subpar, and how it wasn't pumping out shit. We're gonna start from the beginning again. We're gonna read one whole paragraph without me giving any commentation, without me commenting on anything I've read. Rumors of the death of the traditional family have much truth in them for some parts of white American society. Those with low cognitive ability and little education, and much less true for college educated and very bright Americans of all educational levels. In instance, cognitive ability and education appears to play mutually reinforcing but also independent rules. So they're saying that all you 1776 white people have done pretty much nothing but live behind the Bell report. Y'all have lived in trailers and RVs. Y'all are less educated. Y'all are extremely less educated. If you look at white American education, has white FWA educational levels have went down so bad to the point where white people are now going against colleges. Oh, the colleges indoctrinate our kids. We've always known that colleges expand the minds of children. We've always known that when your child goes to college, they're going to be a democratic, socialist, communist, and then by the time they get 30, they're probably going to turn into a Republican. Everyone wants to save the world as a child, and then everyone grows up to the reality when they get older. This is how this goes. We all knew this. This is before we all pushed against college, though. And then they talk about marriage, right? For marriage, the general rule is that the more intelligent get married at a higher rate than the less intelligent. So, more intelligent people get married, less intelligent people are not married. White America has a high divorce rate, a baby mama rate, a high in these streets rate, a high OnlyFans rate. So that puts the majority of white America behind the bell curve. The bell curve was writing about how y'all were falling behind the bell curve back in 1994. Now in 2024, leading into 2025, we're here now. We're in 2025 now. We're in 2025 now, and y'all need FBA civil rights because of your lack of family structure and building and intellectual gathering. Um, your IQs are falling. FWA. This is crazy. They wrote about this 30 years ago. The relationship that applies across the range of intelligence is obscure among people with high levels of education because college and graduate school are powerful delayers of marriage. Divorce, oof, damn, damn. Divorce has been more prevalent in the lower socioeconomic and educated brackets, but this turns out to be explained better by cognitive levels than social status. They're saying that these white bitches is dumb. They saying we marry. They saying y'all marry even at high. They're saying that even the Bell report is pretty much saying even at high levels, no matter what your social economic class is, FWA, if you marry a dumb white bitch, you're gonna still lose your money and your kids gonna be stupid. This shit is crazy. I'll read it again. This is so. This is where they're trying to. This is where black people are even pulled into this. Right? We're gonna play it. Divorce has been more prevalent in the lower socioeconomic and educational brackets, but this turns out to be explained better by cognitive levels than by social status. Once the marriage breaking impacts, once the marriage breaking impact of lower intelligence is taken into account, people of higher social economic status are more likely to get divorced than people of lower status. This shit is crazy. And this shit was written in 1994. So when you see these that's the reason why Elon got all these baby mamas. He know these Jeff Bezos, these Bill Gates, and all these people. This getting married because of money, leading with their wallet. It's still going to lead to divorce if you marry a woman of lower cognitive ability. This is the Bell report. We've listened to a lot of talking points on the internet, right? We listen to a lot of talking points, even all around, even the internet. Even this book is a talking point. But I think a 30-year test of it, this book ain't. I don't know if it's lying. I don't know if it's lying right now about white FWA. FWA women have been divorcing poor men, middle class men, rich men. FWA women have one of the high. What up, Ed the Chain? What up, Ed on Chain? FWA women have divorced more economic. Um, if you look at economic classes or class structure, white women have divorced more men from multiple class structures than any other race of women, which has led to lower cognitive rates out of white women children because they can't stop divorcing and tearing up their families, which is why their kids are out here shooting up schools, committing all kinds of crimes. We're gonna actually go into the lower social economic class of white people, and it don't even really matter about the social economic class. We run around here talking about how white people got money, but they money don't matter if they women keep divorcing their men and tearing their families apart. And it don't even matter if we even pick them up as black men. I'm gonna pick up a divorced white woman that tore her family apart. Clue. It don't matter if you do that shit because it's still leading to her putting her family behind the bell curve. Stupid ass children. Right. One of the central problems, right, of the times is strongly related to intelligence. One of the problems we have legitimacy. One of the central social problems of the times is strongly related to intelligence. And that's what Vivek Elon is saying. And I hate to read this shit. This is written in 1994. White women in the bottom 5% of the cognitive. Hold on, listen. Yo, white women in the bottom 5% of the cognitive. What the fuck? This shit is crazy. White women in the bottom percent of the cognitive related to intelligence. Right? This is crazy how they wrote that. That was kind of crazy how they wrote that, right? But anyway, white women at the bottom 5% of cognitive ability distribution are 6 times as likely to have an illegitimate first child to those at the top 5%, right? So they broke this down to the 5%. And I'm fucked up right now listening to reading this shit. I'm laughing too hard to read this shit. Hold on. Let me stop laughing as you read this shit. Let me stop being silly and read this shit, right? White women in the bottom 5% of the cognitive ability distribution are 6 times as likely to have an illegitimate first child as those in the top 5%, right? So they're saying dumb white women are more likely to have a baby than smart white women. So this is where idiocracy comes into play. And what Elon and Vivek is saying, family matters. And this is chapter 8 of the bell curve. And they're saying that the average American is behind the bell curve. And you don't create the engineers that you think you should, and y'all aren't as smart as I think y'all are. Y'all been running on the fact that y'all were FWA. Y'all have not been relying on intelligence. Y'all have been relying on nationality and skin. Y'all have been relying on FWA rather than actually putting real work in. Y'all been relying on nepotism, your skin, your nationality. I'm an FWA. I deserve it. And what they're saying is that that may not intellectually be true. And it was written in 1994. The dumb white women have outproduced the smart white women. And this is shit is crazy. No, 1 out of 5 of the legitimate first babies of women at the bottom percent was conceived prior to marriage. God damn. Damn, man. This is the shit they be saying about black people. Hold on, dog. You mean to tell me white people have been using the bell curve and the IQ test against us when a lot of this shit was written against them and their reproduction and procreation? This shit is crazy. Hold up. Let's go back to that, right? One one of the first 1 out of 5 of the legitimate first babies of women in the bottom 5% was conceived prior to marriage, compared to fewer than 1 out of 20 of legitimate babies to women in the top 5%. Damn. So at the bottom, so that means dumb bitches are pretty much reproducing at a 4 times higher rate. Because think about it, right? They said 1 out of 5 of the first, how does it? 1 out of 5 of the first legitimate babies of the bottom percent were conceived prior to marriage. So 1 out of 5. And then they said compared to a fewer than 1 out of 20 of the legitimate babies to women at the top 5. So they said that there's a 1 to 5% chance. There's a 1 to 5 that dumb white women that have children, and there's a 1 to 20 that smart white women would have children. That shit is crazy. That shit is crazy. And Saved by the Bell. FWA. If this is if we should have read this shit a long time ago, black people. No, I've had this book and I've read a couple of chapters of it. I skimmed through it, but I didn't pick up the Easter eggs in it that Vivek and Elon were actually talking about. We really need to actually read the books we have, because I had this book and I've read some of it, but I haven't read it in its entirety. It's a big book. I ain't gonna lie, it is. However, once we start deviling and diving into these literatures, white people have been struggling for a while. This was written in 1994, Saved by the Bell. And this is crazy. This is crazy. Even among young women who have grown up in broken homes, here we go, and among young men and among young women who are poor, both of which foster illegitimacy. So back in 1994, white people was writing about how their families were being broken apart through divorce and illegitimacies, but you would think due to propaganda and them having to keep this wheel spinning with the Brady Bunch and Full House, that white people just culturally had it together. And the bell curve is telling you by far, no, the hell they did not. And I think that Elon and Vivek is calling that out. It is crazy. And it's written. And it is written. They were talking about it, right? It says law. It says it says both foster illegitimacy. Low cognitive ability further raises the odds of giving birth illegitimacies. So they're saying that they're white girls that grow up in these broken homes, whether they're rich or they're poor, when their families are broken and divorced, these white girls end up giving illegitimacy type children with low cognitive abilities. And you want to talk about the rise in autism in this country. It may not be vaccines. White people hide, the FWA is hiding behind vaccines. The vaccines is causing autism. No, it may be the low cognitive ability of the reproduction of these white women because they reproduce at a way faster rate than the smart white women. And this is, we want to talk about black women and their reproduction. Damn, white women. I never knew that such literature was written about your reproductive ways. And I know in these spaces, SYSBN, we say that white woman is God, and all these trolling ass niggas that say this, but I don't know, man. This is crazy work. Crazy work. Low cognitive ability is much stronger predisposed factor for illegitimacy than low social economic background. Wow. Wow. So they're saying that, so black women are saying that they need money to have good, smart families. That I don't think that's true, because when you look at the whole, and I hate to get on black women and SPE them and these Mexican women, and hell, you white women, y'all think y'all need money to make good children. No, you don't, because y'all asses ain't doing shit with money and without the money, because all of y'all got lower, y'all got lower cognitive abilities. What up? What up? Red, the sinister minister, baby. I'm in here right now. You damn white women got a low cognitive ability. I don't care how much money you put in a white woman's hand. If the white woman got a low cognitive ability, she gonna have stupid kids no matter what. You can be, and this go for all these niggas out here saying, I'm gonna marry. When I get on, I'm gonna leave her ass for a white girl. Nigga, we out here wild. We out here wild. There's no wonder why your kid, no wonder why, nigga, never mind. At lower educational levels, a woman's intelligence best predates whether she will bear an illegitimate child. So at lower educational levels, a woman's intelligence best predicts whether she will bear an illegitimate child. Towards the higher reaches of education, almost no white women are having illegitimate children. Damn. Damn. So we got a whole bunch of stupid white women having illegitimate children, wayward autistic children. And the ones that, I'll be damned. Whatever their family background or intelligence. Damn. So this shit is crazy. This shit is crazy. The conventional understanding of troubles in the American family has several storylines. The happily married couple where the husband works and the wife stays at home with the family, with the children, is said to be outdated modeled as the hustle. So hold on, he said hold on, let's read this again. The happily married couple where the husband works and the wife stays at home with the children is said to be as outmodeled as the bustle or hustle. It says bustle, but it's hustle. Anyway, So back in 1994, they were saying having these women stay at home and take care of the kids and be in the kitchen was an outdated model, and it wasn't working for an American family. It was not. So whether these white women were of lower cognitive ability and they wanted to go to school and raise their cognitive ability, I don't know. I mean, you keep hearing these women say, my career, my career. Maybe we have a bunch of dumb women that wanted to become smart, but pretty much they're still stupid, that raised our idiocracy level, especially with their reproduction level, because the super smart women are not having kids like that. Honestly, the super smart women are, a lot of them bitches ended up being lesbians. Damn. A lot of these bitches end up being lesbians. I can tell you about 10 years ago, it seemed white millennials were at a mean of 80, and now they seem to be 70 to 75. There is no way in my mind the middle curve is 103. The middle IQ curve of white people is not 103, because honestly, a genius is like at, I think a genius is like 130 and 140. I mean, not a genius, but like they consider you super smart at 130 and 40. 130 and 140. I think 180, you're really up there. You're really, what up, Ski Mask? Yeah, I think, yeah, 140 considers you like a genius or super smart. I think 180 puts you up there like Einstein, some crazy shit up there, right? So there's no way that an average white person can be 77 points from Einstein. The average white person is 77 points from Einstein. The bell curve says that's a damn lie. The bell curve says that's a lie. And you can and I think that's the reason why FWA does need FBA civil rights, because if you have a mean or a middle ground of 103, if you have a median, a range of 103 IQ in your population, that means you got a whole lot of like 110s, 20s, 150s, 180s that make up the like 70s, 80s, 90s. That means your average IQ has to be super high. And the bell curve is saying that's not true. They're saying that 1 out of 5 stupid white women had kids, 1 out of 5, and smart white women had kids, 1 out of 20. So based on that, the math ain't math. The math, FWA, the math ain't mathing. And and Elon, fuck your feelings. Cash is king. And the V is they testing that thought process. I mean, I'm sorry that this book was written in 1994, and y'all been saved by the bell for a long time. Y'all been saved by the bell. Y'all been saved by the IQ for a long time. But let's get to family matters. And it look like y'all families ain't matter. This shit is crazy to me. The large proportions of young people are staying single. Large proportions of young people are staying single. In 1994, large proportions of young people were staying single. Half of the marriages end in divorce. Out of wedlock births are soaring. Nigga, in 1990 damn 4, white women were either staying single, in divorcing people, and having out of wedlock births. This shit, what indeed that, and this shit, and we look at 2025. 2025, we're going to have to deal with all these demons. We're going to have to deal with all these lies that have been put into society. These features of the modern family are usually discussed in the media as if they spread more or less evenly across society. In this chapter, we introduce greater discrimination into that description. Unquestionably, the late 20th century has been profound changes in the structure of the family, but it is easy to misperceive what is going on. The difference across social economic classes are large, and they reflect important difference among cognitive classes as well. So right now, you hear black people online always arguing about the boule, how them upper class niggas don't want to mess with the lower class middle niggas or lower class niggas because they believe you have a sub-Saharan IQ. But at this point, they're arguing that white America may have a lower IQ than sub-Sahara. We may be dealing with the Western wayward IQ. And the Western wayward IQ may be lower than sub-Saharan IQ. At this point, you can put Africans against Americans. Haven't we been doing it? There's a lot of Africans here. And there's a lot of sub-Saharan Africans here that are doing pretty high-tech jobs. So now, oh, fuck, let's do this shit. Let's put the sub-Saharan IQ African against the Western wayward IQ American, FWA. I think the African is smarter, more intelligent, more skilled, more educated, can speak multiple languages, interact with more people, can trade better, understand digital currencies, understand social systems. They grew up in communism or dictatorship societies. They're way more flexible than the FWA. I know the FWA think they got a whole lot of Smith and Wessons and Mossbergs and FWA loves to throw out the fact that we're the most armed. We're the biggest armed country. And I love my arms. I have my arms and thank God for my arms. Actually, I really do thank God for the Second Amendment. But our arms can't save us from what's going to happen. If you think about it, running to your arms is another indicative. It indicates our lower IQ in America. That's us running to arms is more indicative of our lower IQ. FWA always run into the fact that we're the most armed society is them relying on their lower IQ. Oh, I'll just grab a gun and shoot your bitch ass. Damn. This is where we're at. This is where we're at though. Right? Let me grab the book again. Let me grab this book again, man. And it goes back into marriages, right? Marriage is fundamental building block, right? Blockchain. Get together, right? The fundamental, the more you build and build, you're not supposed to be able to erase marriage. And that's the thing about it, right? Bitches think they can erase their marriage off the blockchain. Bitch, your marriage is on the blockchain, ho. We know you've been married. You can't erase that shit. You think divorce is not we've let women think that divorce removed that marriage off the blockchain. Bitch, no, it did not. No, it did not. You cannot erase it. Your marriage is a hashtag. And I've recently gotten to actually understanding a whole lot more about blockchain and hashing and actually doing more research on it rather than just investing, rather than just throwing my money in the crypto. I actually started doing more research on what I was actually investing and putting my money into and what it actually was, right? But see, these women want to think that they can just erase a marriage off the blockchain. No, you can't. White women, no black women, none of you American women, y'all cannot erase the marriage off the blockchain because it's a building block. You can't erase it. It's there, and it should stay on your damn ledger, bitch. That's why we know you've been divorced. multiple times. And ain't shit. Lower cognitive, lower reproductive capability. Bitch, leading with a pussy. Leading with your pussy, bitch. And too many of the white women have been leading with the pussy. And that has destroyed white America. They talking about something they got a damn 103 mean IQ. The bell curve said y'all ain't had that shit since 19 since 1800. And the bell curve and IQ wasn't even around then. Y'all asses have never had a high IQ. Y'all have been lying about this book. Y'all ain't read this damn book, white people. Y'all have not read this damn book, white people. Ain't no damn way y'all read this book that was written about y'all. There ain't no damn way. And I hate to be racist in 2025, but FWA, y'all, we got to step this shit up. Because black people, we know we can't be stupid. And I'm not saying that white people are stupid, but they can rely on being stupid better than a black American. Right? We were supposedly DEI hires. Get the fuck out of here. I wish them niggas would have showed up just black and American. They would have sent they bitch asses back home. If you show your bitch ass up, black and American, talk about you want a damn job. If you don't get the mother hell out of here, ain't nobody giving you no job because you black and you American. DEI don't really apply to us. We just play. We let them apply that to us, and it is silly. Because I know I couldn't get a job without being highly skilled or capable of doing the job. There ain't no way. Y'all can talk about affirmative action and meeting a quota. Fuck out of here. They would cancel. You know how quick first hire, first fire. You know how quick they'll get rid of you if you're not highly skilled and educated rather than just black and American. Get the fuck out of here, man. That shit don't work. It don't work for us. Anyway, let's get back to it. Marriage is the fundamental building block of social life and so in society itself, right? Family is the backbone of America. I said that, not the book. And thus is the good place to start because this is one area where much has changed and little has changed, right? Depending on the vantage point one takes. From the demographic perspective, the changes are huge, as shown in the next figure. The marriage rates since the 1920s has been volatile, almost like investing, been a bad investment since the 1920s. But see, black people getting married in the 1920s, but it was volatile for white people in the 1920s. But the valleys and the peaks and the figure have explanations. They do not necessarily involve the underlying propensity to marry. The Great Depression probably had a lot to do with the valley in the 1930s. So they saying the Great Depression led to the valley of divorces in the 1930s. How y'all bitches gonna be getting divorced in the damn Great Depression? How y'all gonna be getting divorced in the goddamn Great Depression? It's a Great Depression. There ain't no money out here. What you running to? Low cognitive white women. These and you see this happening right now. America is damn near facing the damn Great Depression. They trying to stop. They trying to start Trump's FWA. They trying to start FWA Trump presidency off damn near in a damn Great Depression. And how y'all white women gonna run away from y'all white families in the Great Depression? Lack of cognitivity, lack of family structure. And this book talks about it. So today we talk bad about black women online all damn day. So hell, I've dated white women too. I've dated black women and white women, and I've dated. Honestly, I'm gonna go ahead and tell you, I've dated low cognitive white women. They were just pretty. I'm gonna go ahead and say it. Fuck it. The bitches I was dating was low cognitive. Now that I think of it, and they were just pretty. And a lot of these white women are low cognitive but pretty. But you know what? That's all we need sometimes as men is a pretty face, which that is low cognitive. That's low cognitive, nigga. If you fucking with bitches just because they pretty, nigga, you got a low IQ. Nigga, I had to raise my IQ, nigga. I know my IQ was at a damn 45, nigga. Nah, I'm lying. They weren't that low. But I know my IQ was down in the struggle. I had to raise that shit, nigga. Woo. I have to continue to work to raise my IQ because this shit is horrible out here with a low IQ. If you have a low IQ in America, you are about to struggle. You are about to struggle so bad. You white America, y'all have been standing on this IQ shit for so long. And I blame y'all for this shit. We used to be able to be dumbass Americans with God, guns, and glory, right? We used to be able to God, guns, and glory. We used to be able to stand on that. But now we're going to have to raise our intellectual capabilities because y'all brought up the IQ. If y'all would have just stayed God, guns, and glory, we would have been good to go. But y'all had to bring in this IQ shit. Now we struggling because the world just may be just as smart or smarter. We should have stuck with the God, guns, and glory, but y'all overstepped your boundaries. Anyway. And then so they got all kinds of excuses. White America talking about the Great Depression caused their divorces. Nigga, that's nothing but an excuse. Right? And World War II not only had a lot to do with the first spike in the 1940s. Whoa, how y'all bitches gonna be? See now they playing with me, yo. I remember watching Pearl Harbor, but now if you really look at Pearl Harbor, that bitch was running nuts. She was running. That bitch was running around the barracks practicing low cognitive reproduction. Pearl Harbor. Let's talk about Pearl Harbor. Bitch was running around with low cognitive reproduction. I heard this fucking niggas best friends and shit. Come on, man. Come on, dog. And then shit. Why come the women get stupid during war? Why do women get stupid during war? Why come the women get stupid when the money out? Why come the women get stupid when the money out and the women get stupid during war? No, they didn't get stupid when the money was out. They didn't get stupid during war. They were stupid already. But we be running out here and we even push this point in Black YouTube on Black and Black Manosphere. A woman's education don't matter. We are in white America is learned that it don't matter how much money you put into a bitch. If she's stupid, she's stupid. She will reproduce stupid. It just is what it is. You can't economically drive a bitch out of stupidity. If she's stupid, she's stupid. And I know a lot of people on YouTube. There are a lot of brothers on YouTube that's going to tell you that you can economically drive a woman out of stupidity. No, you can't. No, you can't. I believe the bell curve. You cannot drive a woman out of stupidity. She was stupid when she was poor, and she's stupid when she rich. And she's stupid when she rich. She can be stupid when you lose it all and she poor. They just stupid. And you got to find and the sad thing about it is it's significantly easier to start your family off with a stupid bitch. It's significantly easier. It is so much easier that we can't stop doing it. That we birthed a large class of idiocracy. We birthed a large class of idiocracy. White women in America have birthed a large class of idiocracy. Because if 1 out of 5 white women is if poor white women are having or are successfully giving birth at a 1 to 5 rate, whatever, and smart white women are only giving birth at a 1 to 20 rate, man, this shit is out of line. Idiocracy. But anyway, but marriage got better in the 1950s. It could be argued that once the disruptive events are taken into account, the underlying propensity to marry did not change from 1930s until the early 70s. The one prolonged decline, which there is obvious explanations, except a change in the propensity to marry, began in 1973. When marriage rates per 1,000 women began dropping and have been dropping ever since, in good years and bad. In 1987, the nation passed a landmark marriage rate hit an all-time low, dropping below the previous mark set by the depths of the previous depression. So in 1987, these bitches were getting married like it was the Great Depression. These bitches were getting divorced like it was the Great Depression. And new records was promptly set again in 1988. So 1987 and 1988, these bitches were divorcing people at a record level. White women were divorcing at a record level in Great Depression record levels in 87 and 88. What the fuck, white women? What the damn fuck are y'all doing? The change apparently reflected some bedrock shifts in attitudes towards marriage. In post-industrial societies, may have profound significance, and yet it's still alive and well in the sense of the sense of remains of a hugely popular institution. Over 90% of Americans of both sexes have married by the time they are 40. So both marriages are. We're gonna read a little bit more of this, then we're gonna get into some wild shit. Because we're gonna read a little bit more of this, then we get to some wild shit, right? So the next part goes to marriage and IQ. What does cognitive ability have to do with marriage? And there is many reasons to think there could be an interactive with society's declining propensity to marry. We know from work by Robert Rutherford that the pre-modern society, the wealthy and successful married at younger ages than the poor and underprivileged. Rutherford further noted that intelligence and social status are correlated, whoever they have been examined. Hence, we can assume that intelligence via social status facilitated marriage in pre-modern society. With the advent of modernity, however, this relationship flips over throughout the West since the 19th century. People are more privileged sector in society have mattered later, and lower rates and less privilege. We examine the demographics implicated a phenomenon. So pretty much poor people were getting married at a faster rate than rich people. That's what Kevin Samuels actually wanted. He wanted the poor people to get married faster than the richer people. So like you read the bell curve, it's not really a hard read, but it's a different read. You should, and honestly, reading out loud is a whole lot harder than reading to yourself. Reading in your own mind is significantly easier, but reading out loud is it's a little bit different. Anyway, that's what we're saying. Like the bell curve, yeah, your marriage is a blockchain, bitch, and like we not letting you get away with the fact that you out here fucking up the damn society because we've been getting out here getting done white bitch, right? So like now I got to go back to X, right? Because there's some crazy shit on X, right? Crazy shit. There's some crazy shit on X, man. Like, hold on, let me see. Let me just get back to X, right? Let me get back to my profile. Right? This shit crazy. We're gonna talk about right, right. So let's get into this, right? So Elon Musk is getting at how dumb FWA is, and all FWA can still do is talk about.
I fucking hate niggers. I don't even get the fucking point of Black Lives Matter. Like, oh, that guy, man. Shut the fuck up. Like, no one cares. Oh my god, you black. Hi, welcome to my TED Talk. I don't like niggers. I despise them. They can fucking die.
Uh oh. Fuck your feelings, can't you see? Black people ain't look, sweetheart. Let me tell you something. This is crazy. Black people ain't up here making that argument. This is your argument now, FWA white woman. See, this is what you. This is the destruction of white society. This is what led to the lower IQ of white America. This is the reason. That face right there is the decline of the, and white people are so desperate for babies right now that this is who they're going to overwhelmingly be able to reproduce with, because the smarter white women aren't going to have kids at the rate that they need them. So this is what their kids are going to look like. And Elon Musk has already he's already projected this. This is the reason why the V came out and talked about Saved by the Bell. Saved by the Bell was originated in 1989. So was Family Matters, originated in 1989. Saved by the Bell originally ran to like 1993. The Bell Report was put out in 1994. Family Matters ran into 1998. So they had a good data input, right, through viewership of what society was looking like. And they saw it failing. They saw the inclination and declination of it.
I fucking hate niggers. I don't even.
This is your baby mama, white women. When she got black on her mind so bad and so much hate on her mind, this is what y'all will either reproduce with if she don't end up turning her love into hate and trying to fuck a nigga.
Even get the fucking point of Black Lives Matter. Like, oh, that guy, man. Shut the fuck up. Like, no one cares.
So the first time she meet a brother that's different than Black Lives Matter, she gonna fall in love with him, because she took her mind so far into what black people were. As soon as she meets someone that's different, she gonna end up falling in love with him. And then that dumbass black man, not that nigga, that dumbass black man, I'd be destroying his further FWA, FBA IQ with this cave dwelling porch monkey.
I fucking hate niggers. I don't even get the fucking point of Black Lives Matter. Like, oh, that guy, man. Shut the fuck up. Like, no one cares. Oh my god, you black.
So no one cares that you're white. You get how that goes. You get how that's where we're at right now in America. Where like no one really cares if you're white. It's like fuck your feelings. You know what I'm saying? Like it's crazy, right? And white people, white people are mad at all ethnic groups because they losing their FWA rights. This is a white guy picking on a black kid that was having
But he's doing it. He's making all these fucking monkey noises and screaming about how he's King Kong. Security, get the fuck up there. Stop this kid. He's out of control. Oh, there goes another one. Another TV destroyed by the mighty King Kong. King Kong, no! Oh, shit. Well, that one's fucking broken.
So this is the IQ of the FWA. See, look, the IQ of everyone else is to, you know what, let's stop this kid that has autism, a lower IQ black kid, a kid that has a lower cognitive ability, right? Let's help this kid. Let's stop this kid. But rather than stop the kid and help the kid and get him down, what did FWA do? They joined in the chaos, in the madness, and they yelled out, screamed, created more of a heightened state for a child that's already having a behavioral issue. He started behaving as an issue himself. which shows lower cognitive ability. This is FWA. So so when I bring this up, don't think for 1 second I'm picking on the autistic child. That's an autistic child. He might be off. He might not have. He might. What do they say? He might have. He might have been off his meds, or his meds might have been causing his behavioral issues. Hey, what they make all kinds of excuses for FWA. So what I'm saying is this FBA child has autism and he's going through an episode. All right. Costco has insurance. They have business insurance. Costco gonna be fine. They were struggling to sell them TVs anyway. Them TVs, they gonna make more money off the insurance than they probably gonna make off the sale of them TVs anyway. You know what I'm saying? But that's beside the point. He still shouldn't have done it, and he should have been under better control and had better behavior. But FWA, look at you and look at everyone else. Look at these sub-Saharan low IQ black people and look at you. What is your IQ?
Oh, get out of the fucking way. Oh, shit. What the fuck's going on, man? I'm at the Costco. And
look at the black people. Look at the black people. They're using trinkets. They're raising their IQ. They're figuring out how to get this child down. But look at what the FWA is doing.
There's this retarded kid tweaking the fuck out, knocking all the TVs down. And I'm not trying to fucking. Oh, shit. What the fuck's going on, man? I'm at the Costco, and there's this retarded kid tweaking the fuck out, knocking all the TVs down. And I'm not trying to be racist, but he's doing it. He's making all these fucking monkey noises and screaming about how he's King Kong. Security, get the fuck up there. Stop this kid. He's out of control. Oh, there goes another one. Another TV destroyed by the mighty King Kong. King Kong, no! Oh, shit. Well, that one's fucking broken. Come here. King Kong, you gotta stop. King Kong, come here. I need King Kong.
So, the IQ of what up, Ed? Hey, Pastor, are you going to cover? I'm about to cover it too. I'm about to cover that next. I'm definitely going to cover that. Definitely about to cover that. Because you know what? White supremacists are actually using ISIS and these groups to try to agonize them on. The reason why I'm showing this now, because look how all the brown and black people are trying to calm him down, and look how the FWA is trying to turn him up. But we're gonna go into that next. We're gonna go into that.
King Kong, you're terrorizing everybody in the fucking Costco. Holy shit, this kid's lost it. Who can save us from the mighty King Kong? He's unstoppable. Oh, get out of the fucking way. Oh, shit.
Yeah. So y'all seeing that, right? But we're gonna go over this shit real quick. But this is more white people. This is more white people. This is more white people. These white kids pushed a young black man waiting to he survived. He didn't die. You can't kill us. This FWA pushed the FBA. Let's talk about how the lower cognitive ability and what these white women have birthed. They have birthed these children that commit crimes. Yeah, that's what FWA has birthed. And now they want all this they want all this they want all this. I'm gonna cover the Cybertruck joint too. And then they want all this FWA privilege. Right? We're gonna get into it, right? That's just some crypto shit. I gotta find this shit because I've been out here. Hold on, never mind. I got this. What we're gonna go with? This what we're gonna go with right here.
Fucking done. What the fuck? My guy just fucking done.
Yeah, so this is the New Orleans shit right here, right? So let's go into this shit, right? We're gonna go into that shit. Here, that's him popping and shooting. Oh yeah, we get into it this morning. We about to really talk some shit this morning, right? And so like the low IQ of the white American is destroying our society, and they ain't doing nothing but breeding evilness. They trying to attack they trying to attack their own Donald Trump, right? And it appears like the act of terrorism, both this Cybertruck and the F-150, and it wasn't an F-150, it was a Ford Lightning. It was also a electric vehicle. So when they're downplaying this by calling it an F-150, it was a Ford Lightning. It was an electric F-150 anyway. But anyway, it appears like the act of terrorism, both this Cybertruck and the F-150 suicide bomb, right, in New Orleans were rented from Turo. Perhaps there's a link in some way. Now, this is them going, they in Houston. They in Houston right now. They in Houston right now raiding his house. Well, they were raiding his house the other day in Houston with a bulletproof bomb protected truck.
Perdón.
But he had been turned up by white America.
Usaron a esa maquinaria para meterse al lugar. Hoy está subiendo. Esa es la pista ver al fondo.
You know what I'm saying? That happened right there. They went into his joint. Let's get what else we got? And then we got this Cybertruck, right? That blew up. Right. And this the cops talking about it.
Metropolitan Police Department and Las Vegas Fire and Rescue.
So they know it was a bomb. They know it was a terrorist attack. They know it. They know it. Like everyone's saying, oh, that looked different. They know what it was. They'll call it.
County Fire Department responded this morning along with Las Vegas Metropolitan Police Department and Las Vegas Fire and Rescue. We had a response time of approximately 4 minutes. Engine 12 arrived first on scene for the fire department to find a fully involved Tesla Cybertruck in the valet. They quickly began pulling tack lines to extinguish the vehicle fire, and also realized at the same time that there were multiple persons with injuries located around the vehicle. In total, as the sheriff said, there were 7 minor injuries, 2 of which were transported to UMC, again for minor injuries, and there is 1 fatality within the Cybertruck. CCFD's remaining on scene in coordination with Las Vegas Fire and Rescue and Las Vegas Metropolitan Police Department to continue to render the scene safe, to make sure that the Cybertruck is fully extinguished as it is now, and then also to recover the victim from the vehicle. And we'll remain on scene assisting Metro as long as possible. That's all I have. Thank you.
So it was a suicide bomb. That shit was a suicide bomber. That shit was a suicide bomber, dog. So there's breaking news, right? The Cybertruck, the driver of the Cybertruck in Trump Las Vegas explosion, everyone knows it was a bomb, has been identified as 37-year-old Matthew Lebelsberger. This shit is crazy. Shit is crazy. This shit is crazy, right? They said sources confirmed to Gazette News partner KOAA, driver of the Cybertruck in Las Vegas explosion, lived in Colorado Springs. Now they trying to blame it on the FBI. Now they trying to blame it on the Indians. Watch this. Watch this.
National, and he recently wanted to visit. You guys seem to be really into the not important and not suspicious news, so let me give you some more. Let's talk about this dude. If you're unaware of who this is, his name is Asif Raza Merchant. He is a Pakistani national, and he recently wanted to visit the U.S. Now, he didn't fly directly from Pakistan. No, first, he went to our good old friends in Tehran. He flew from Pakistan to Iran, spent 4 days there, then flew directly from Tehran to Houston. Now, when he got to Houston, he ran into some trouble because Asif here is on the terrorist watch list. So you can imagine when he showed up, there were some issues. Luckily, Asif is a very good talker. I mean, he'd have to be, because even though he was on the terrorist watch list and was interviewed by the FBI Joint Terrorism Task Force, they decided, no big deal, and gave him special permission to enter the U.S. They actually gave him what's known as special public benefit parole, which is a privilege reserved for people.
A privilege. White privilege.
Whose visits are so beneficial to the American people that their history doesn't matter. Whatever he said he was doing here must have been fucking spectacular, or at least
he was smart enough to be here. You mad, right? They mad. Boy, they mad. Boy, they mad in the comments. They mad in the comments. They mad. They mad. They big mad in the comments. Big mad.
Explosives that included fireworks, gas tanks. That source also revealed what was inside the truck. Explosives that included fireworks, gas tanks, and camping fuel. And authorities believe that that was connected to a detonation system controlled by the driver. We're also hearing this same sentiment from Elon Musk, who tweeted out that they have now confirmed that the explosion was caused by very large fireworks and or a bomb carried in the bed of the rented Cybertruck and is unrelated to the vehicle itself. So he was clear to say.
So Elon Musk knows there's a war on him. Elon Musk knows that the MAGA maggots are against him. Elon know that FWA want war, right? So he made that comment. He will raise a war unlike they've ever seen before. And now FWA is trying to raise a war against Elon, and they're trying to bring down Tesla. That's what FWA is trying to do. FWA is went full FWA terrorist mode.
That source also revealed what was inside the truck. Explosives that included fireworks, gas tanks, and camping fuel. And authorities believe that that was connected to a detonation system controlled by the driver. We're also hearing this same sentiment from Elon Musk, who tweeted out that they have now confirmed that the explosion was caused by very large fireworks and or a bomb carried in the.
Nah, I'm dark MAGA. I'm not red MAGA. I'm dark MAGA. I'm actually with Elon and Vivek. Let's actually step this IQ shit up. Let's put it to a test. I'm tired of black people always being considered the dumb ones, the unintelligent ones, the ones that can't work, the ones that don't have skill, the ones that aren't capable. Fuck that, man. Let's put this shit to the test, man. Let's go IQ for IQ. Let's go knowledge for knowledge. Let's go ability for ability. Let's go for skill set for skill set. Let's actually push the level. Let's see. Let's see. I'm not going to, because I've never been able to rely on being black and American. I've always had to know a little something to be able to do something. So let's actually push this shit, man. Like, I don't give a damn, dog. Like, let's see, man. Let's put it out there. Stop Stop playing with us, right? Just stop playing with us. Stop playing with us. So I'm dark MAGA. I ain't red MAGA. I'm dark MAGA.
That source also revealed what was inside the truck: explosives that included fireworks, gas tanks, and camping fuel. And authorities believe that that was connected to a detonation system controlled by the driver. We're also hearing this same sentiment from Elon Musk, who tweeted out that they have now confirmed that the explosion was caused by very large fireworks and or a bomb carried in the bed.
So Elon Musk said, we have now confirmed that the explosion was caused by very large fireworks and or a bomb carried in the bed of the rented Cybertruck. They're saying they got it from Turo and is unrelated to the vehicle itself. So what exactly? White rage. So what were white people? What was white people saying? Oh, those Cybertrucks, they catch on fire, they get hot. So because these Cybertrucks have not been catching on fire lately, they aren't the best built quality, but they haven't been catching on fire lately. The white people decide to set one on fire in front of the Trump hotel in Las Vegas. They saying, Trump, please don't fail me now. You gotta help a white brother out because he don't want no other country. Did but me and only me, America and only America. Trump, don't fail me now. Help a white brother out. Yeah. Trump, don't fail me now. Help a white brother out. This shit crazy, dog. This shit crazy. This white rage is this white low IQ rage is unacceptable in my country that tears the beat. Sweet land of liberty. I cannot allow white America to do this.
Of the rented Cybertruck and is unrelated to the vehicle itself. So he was clear to say that this was not an issue with the Cybertruck. And the sheriff also earlier said that they are checking for secondary devices. They're investigating many different leads, but he was clear to say that there does not appear to be any further threat to the Las Vegas community. That source also
see there, here we go. That's the shit that I'm talking about. That's the shit that I'm talking about. Let me stop sharing that. Boom, let me stop sharing that. I got to get to damn now I got to give y'all a precursor of this before I go to this. I'm gonna give y'all a precursor of what I'm talking about. So Red calls me the sinister minister. So I'm about to introduce y'all to some crazy shit real quick. This is more FWA white American culture, right? So you have the 64 parishes. Before we talk about what happened in New Orleans, we have to talk about who set that up. What happened in New Orleans was fundamentally a FWA correlated attack. What they're good at is, so Hitler was able to get the Japanese to fly the swastika too. So white people are FWA. They may not be smart, but they're good at coercing people to help them commit terrorist attacks. So let's get into this right. You have the sinisters. The sinister sinisters. The sinister sinisters. And I know y'all gonna think I'm crazy when I read this shit to y'all. But y'all got to really follow me on this one, right? Follow your FBA tether brother. Because I know that black people, my family has been there for hundreds of years, but I do know that we refer to something as Gullah Geechee, and I do know that we came from somewhere else, but we've been here for a long time. We haven't necessarily relied on that, but we have been anyway. You have the sinister, sinisters. Right. It's a brief history of the process time in the French quarters. So I talked to y'all about the code, the process of the process church of the final judgment. They're actually in New Orleans. That is one of their home bases. in New Orleans, right? It's crazy, right? I'm gonna read this to you. Read this shit to y'all, right? Uh Disturbance in your mind. And that's the reason why they started off this year with FWA terrorism, to create a disturbance in your mind. And this is some straight Louisiana shit. This is some FWA Louisiana history. I know y'all got to follow me on this FWA history. This FWA history. This FWA history is out of line. Disturbance in your mind, exploring esoteric Louisiana. FBA white people got to stop this shit. Y'all got to learn some mathematics and some better reproduction and some better family building rather than Satan worship. Y'all got to stop that shit, man. Anyway, sinister ministries. I think there's Satan worship. I thought you would think Satan worship was supposed to give you enlightenment or knowledge, man. Satan worship has actually made white people probably dumber. I believe, honestly. All right, a brief history into the process, time in the French quarters, because that's technically where this happened at, right? So we're gonna get into this shit. They have a crazy history, man. So we're gonna kind of get into it. I'm gonna try to read this shit to y'all real quick. So between the late 50s and mid 60s, R.L. Herbert presided over a fast-growing worldwide church of Scientology. FWA, FBA, all that shit really comes from Scientology. Anyway, but we're not gonna get into that right now. But between the late 50s and 60s, Ron L. Herbert presided over a fast-growing worldwide church of Scientology from the 18th century man house in Sussex, about an hour from London. Among with Britain's attracted a movement of esocentric teaching from Robert Moore, a young architect student from the Royal Polytechnic, right, Institute of London. So at one point, being an architect was like being like in 2025, being a tech bro is the new frontier. At one point, being an architect was like the major frontier into higher society. Anyway, Institution of London, and his future wife and Glasgow native named Mary Ann McLean. Now, Mary Ann McLean was a prostitute. Like this is crazy. Mary Ann McLean was a prostitute and a dominatrix. So he married a prostitute dominatrix. This is fucking nasty work. This is FWA. This is next level cuckoldry. Anyway, McLean in particular seemed to have excellence. His wife, McLean in particular seemed to have excellence in Scientology coursework, soon becoming an auditor. Right, damn, I gotta close this shit in. So, leading one-on-one sessions, right? You know how YouTube is giving them consults with pre-clears or beginner Scientologists. But Scientology is FWA shit. This is FWA shit. Like they always want to talk about the Jews, and the Judaism and the Jews doing this. No, white people, y'all need to start talking about y'all Scientology and y'all lower IQ rates, because Scientology has not made y'all smarter. But anyway, but after less than 2 years, the couple broke from the group. They had not, however, lost interest in the idea of alternate route to psychological and spiritual growth and development through a technique called compulsions analysis. So let me read this again to you. This is where this New Orleans shit and all these terrorist attacks come from. And the CIA learned to use that. All the CIA did was put an eye into it. So it's really compulsions intelligence analysis. That's what the CIA really stands for. Compulsion intelligence analysis through Scientology. Compulsion analysis. It's some crazy shit if you really break it down. But anyway, that was the group that originally broke from Scientology. They figured out how to get crazy people to do insane acts through their compulsions. So that's where the CIA comes from, compulsion and intelligence analysis. Anyway, which was modeled in part on auditing and also made use on the e-meter and polygraph like devices. So they took this Scientology and we only got polygraph tests because they've been testing Scientology motherfuckers, but they've been doing compulsive wild shit under FBA, Scientology, Satanism, and this shit is crazy, dog. When you really think about what FWA has been doing, they worse than Martin Luther King. Now I know we can talk shit about what happens on every MLK in America, but we're gonna have to start talking about what happens on every Elm Street in America. We're gonna get into that New Orleans shit, but these are the witch ass white people that were in New Orleans that caused this shit. They do this shit. And that dude ran over those people, and he did it in a compulsive way because he's under the church of the compulsion analysis, which is a offset of the process of the fundament of the church of the final judgment, which comes from Scientology. It's a bunch of layers to this Satanism shit they be doing. Anyway, Scientologists employ during auditing sessions. So Scientology employ motherfuckers to do crazy shit. Anyway, let's keep going down to this. So we don't know how much these motherfuckers is doing crazy shit in society is really supposed to bring some apocalyptic Scientology work to real life. But that's the world we live in anyway. Moore and McLean changed their last name to a rather lordly and mystic sounding D. Grimston and set up a shop in swinging London where compulsion analysis morphed into the process church of the final judgment and took on the new name implied, a more faith-driven tone. The process theology was based on three of God figures, Jehovah, Lucifer, and Satan, plus the emissary Christ. That's the fourth one that they brought in. So they believe in Jehovah, Lucifer, Satan, and Christ. They believe that Christ is their emissary. Christ came back for their sins that they're going to push through this world through Jehovah, Lucifer, and Satan. FWA shit. This is FWA shit. This is why they like rock and roll, death, skulls, purification, the purge, bomb fires, setting shit on fire, arsenic ass motherfuckers. I hate to be racist today, but I'm just reading y'all history. This is who y'all are in America. Y'all worship Jehovah, Lucifer, Satan, and Christ. Y'all out of line. Each, as an architect, represents a different personality elements that acculates of which words soon many might identify with. The Procesians, which is they call the people of the process church of the process church of the final judgment. They call them the Procesians. The Procesians produced radio and TV shows, as well as newsletters, books, and magazines, espousing an increasing apocalyptic philosophy that members sold in the streets as they prophesied to potential converts and donors. They spent the rest of the 60s and 70s moving from London to Mexico to the United States and eventually establishing chapters in multiple cities throughout Europe, the United Kingdom, Canada in the 1967, and they set up shop in New Orleans. This is where this shit starts to get a little bit stupid. This is where they really get stupid. The DeGrimsons, who were known together as the Omega ending, settled in a house in Slendale, but the bulk of the church's activity took place in the French Quarters in New Orleans, in rented spaces on Royal Street and later on 627 Usurliness Street. Even in their distinctive black and purple robes, or ornamented with big clunky pendants in the shape of a four interlocking styled P, rather evocative of a swastika. This is white people history, FWA history. They fit well into the colorful French Quarters scene in the late 60s, which was rife with bohemian activity. This is crazy shit. They even had competition with the evangelicizing Eric Bookhart, the New Orleans art critic and photojournalist, was a philosophy major of the University of New Orleans at the time, living in the quarters. Were a group called the Bohidi Sala, a Buddhist with a psychedelic bent, had established a stronghold among the hippie seekers before the Parisians. So the Parisians, the white people, had to steal the Bodhisattva, which was another apocalyptic end of the world satanic group that was in New Orleans at the time. So now that's how you see brown people doing terrorist acts in like New Orleans and all over the country, because they've been taken over by the process of the final judgment, which is a Scientology church. It was part of the Scientology church, and they use drugs to get people to do crazy shit. Anyway, but they were already playing with drugs before. LSD Buddhists, right? LSD Buddhists. So the Buddhists were doing LSD with a strongly localized flair, as much cohesive community. This is crazy shit. The process arrived. The Bohidi Sala were LSD students with a strongly localized flair and more cohesive community, grounded and organized. Bohart recalled. Their rituals were always great parties in the French Quarters, right? So we already had Satanists doing big parties in the French Quarters, and religious rituals with drumming and dancing into the light. It was great. The process was clearly a much more sinister invasion. So white people invaded the damn United States with Satanism and FWA, low IQ. You gotta have some dumbass people to join this shit. Uptight acid freak would be messiahs. So they became in as sinister invasions, and they were uptight acid freaks, and they would be the new messiahs. I guess that's right, Elon's. I don't know, whatever. They weren't very successful in recruiting. They didn't have any grassroots appeal to the Bodhisattva that were in New Orleans. He liked the main process. He met Englishmen Hugh Mountain and Timothy Wiley, the art director and publication. Anyway, their unity of Satan, Lucifer, Jehovah, and philosophy was really just a simple rehash of Carl Jung, he said. But I think they like the theoretic and nomenclature, whatever. Anyway, the Process Church incorporated in New Orleans in 1967 through Omega, and the core members continue to travel the world setting up new chapters. However, was left in the New Orleans apparently continue to do fairly standard church work. Mentioned the process in the mainstream local news in the early 70s, included party with patients at the Children's Hospital. What the fuck? Let's read this shit again. Hold on. Let's read this shit again. The Process Church incorporated in New Orleans through the Omega. So white people got better at partying. Now, that's what it seemed like. Satanistic white people that came to America got better at partying with regular people. Anyway, the Process Incorporated Church, FWA white people, through Omega, and core members continue to travel through the world setting up chapters. However, left in New Orleans apparently continue to do fairly standard church work. Mention of the Process in mainstream local news from the early 70s include parties with patients at the Children's Hospital. Why were these Satanistic LSD people doing parties with children at the Children's Hospital? That's nasty work, y'all. The Process, that's nasty work. A Thanksgiving meal served to the needy, a Christmas carol party. according to Wiley's book, Love, Sex, Fear, Death. Inside the story of the Process Church of the Final Judgment of D. Crimson, living just outside New York at the time, divorced. I told you the bell curve talked about this. Divorced in 1975, the Robert returned to New Orleans alone to focus on hosting seminars. In 1977, brief in the Times, Process run across hypnotism, nutrition, Tai Chi, life after death at the Orleans Street. Around the same time, the church was listed as a resource center for substance abuser in sponsored Whitney Bank. So that's the end of that. So there's a satanic church, right? That's in the middle of what up, Devin D? What it do? So there's a satanic church that's in the middle of New Orleans that help create these drug addict people to create heinous acts on mankind. We about to go into some wild shit today, y'all. We're gonna go into let's go into some wild shit, right? We're gonna go into this motherfucker driving and shooting and shit. Let me find it. So we're gonna get into it, right? So what up, Devin D in the building? What it do? So they're gonna try to tell you that New Orleans suspect may not have acted alone. No, he's not acting alone. He's acting under the process of the final judgment through the sinisters under Jehovah, Lucifer, Satan, and Christ. And don't think they won't add Buddha, Islam in there too. Like, why FWA is need to quit recruiting? Because FWA has recruited themselves out of existence.
Attorney Stuart Kaplan. Stuart, thank you so much for being here this morning. This information continues to flood into the newsroom. We now know authorities are looking into the identity of this suspect, the driver, who is now deceased. How are they digging? Where are they digging specifically, Stuart, to reveal a potential motive in this case?
Good morning, Kelly. Thank you for having me. And just so your viewers know, I'm very familiar with New Orleans. I spent the best part of my life, 4 years there. Still very tied into that community, as well as the local and state and federal law enforcement. What I can tell you is because the bad actor was shot and killed, what they're doing right now and very hastily and very quickly is to work backwards. There is some information out there, and I will say to your viewing audience, if you are planning to attend any additional celebrations today, if you see something, say something. This may be a...
Now, I've read to y'all the occultish, apocalyptic, neo-Nazi FWA mentality They need to run away from. Just like, okay, y'all need to, just like black people need to get away from the thug culture, the single mother culture. Well, it looks like y'all need to get away from 1 out of 5 stupid white women having children, and only 1 out of 20 smart white women having children. Y'all got to get out of death culture. Y'all got to get out of Satanism. Y'all got to get out of Jehovah, Lucifer, Satan, and then want to be with Christ. Y'all got to give it up, FWA. Y'all got to change your satanistic ways. You got to give up your thuggish ways. You got to give it up. It's not good for your. It's not good for your employment, right? For you to be so evil at the job. Woo. These are. I work with Indians. I've worked with Indians for a while. Okay, I'm partial. I work with Indians, and I actually, believe it or not, this is about to be so messed up. I actually work for Indians. This is crazy. So I'm a little bit partial, right? I actually work for Indians. Let me tell y'all some crazy shit, right? I got to tell y'all how partial I am to these H1Bs. I'm sorry, I am partial to it because so Indians figured out that they could not just run hotels for FWA infrastructure. They figured out that they could staff all of the hospitals with a great rate throughout the infrastructure. Like while America was setting up pods of destruction, the Indians kind of came in here and was setting up pods of service in their infrastructure. They're like, okay, you need people to take over your hotels and your motels because y'all don't know how to keep them clean and keep them going and keep them right. I get your dirty FWA. So I'll come in and make your hotels clean and smell good and clean up all your COVID-19. And then also after C-19 and the pandemic, a lot of Indian health agencies popped up. And I was like, what the fuck? Like, I've worked for a lot of health agencies, mainly. A lot of them were white health agencies traveling as a traveling nurse. And they paid decent. They pay pretty good. But these Indians that I'm working for now, traveling. I'm a travel nurse now for Indian. And I work for an Indian company. I'm not going to even tell y'all the name of the company. That'd be crazy. But I work for an Indian company that staffs hospitals all over the country, and they have a lock on Texas. Trust me. I don't even and it's crazy. They have a lock on Texas. And they keep these hospital staff and they pay better than the FWA companies. And they're extremely more people friendly. And you can tell it's a bunch of them that work there. It's a bunch of Indian people that work there. It ain't like it's a bunch of like white people, black people. It's a bunch of Indians that work there, but they're very friendly and they're very easy to work with. And they call me, I barely understand what they're saying, but yet we figure a way to communicate somehow to get a nice amount of money in my bank account every fucking week. And I'm like, you know what? I like you, Indy. Fucking like y'all. So I'm partial. I am partial. I'm partial to this argument. I'm partial to it because I'm just partial to it because they kind of partial, okay? I'm a little partial.
Bigger, larger plot, a more coordinated effort towards other venues. This was a very well thought out and planned act. This is an act of terrorism, that is the use of violence to create fear. Fortunately, New Orleans, which has the best preparation with respect to large venues such as this, because they do this all the time, fortunately, they were able to neutralize this threat very quickly, notwithstanding 10 people and many others were killed and injured. But we need to be very vigilant right now, today, because there may be other attacks that are coming our way.
You know,
and this is FWA rage, and they're going to try to get brown people to carry out a lot of this FWA rage, but this is FWA rage, and we're going to have to talk about this more. Matter of fact, I'm going to play a
we
documentary
know
for
even after
y'all for a
authorities
second.
make connections, begin to put the pieces of this puzzle together, there is information they keep under wraps until they're ready to release it. As we await a press conference at 11 a.m. Central Time, would you mind providing some context for us? What sort of information falls under that category and why?
Well, let me first just say it is impossible in 2024, now 2025, to go unidentified with respect to not being able to quickly identify people such as who carry out these type of horrendous acts. And so it is my understanding this individual has already been identified as much as what or how he or where he.
So we're going to get out of there because I'm going to play something for y'all that is crazy. And I want y'all to watch a little of this FWA history into some of what they've been doing. And getting brown people to commit crimes under FBA ideology has been going on for a long time. We're going to play a little bit of that. So now you gotta, so that's where they've been able to question our intellectual, our IQ, because we've been doing a lot of this bullshit for them. But I'm gonna show you this shit, dog. You're gonna be like, what in the hell am I watching? And you're gonna ask, what the hell am I watching? I know you are, because this is what you get when you come to my channel. What the hell am I watching? That's what the fuck you get. And that's what you get for coming over here. That's what you're gonna get. So I gotta find it first. I got to find this shit first. Because I got some crazy shit up here. Let's see if I can find it. If I can find it, I'll show it to you. If I can find it. Let me keep going. I got it. Oh, I found it. I have found this shit. I want y'all to watch this. Just watch it, and I'll be right. We all want y'all. I'm gonna go ahead and tell y'all. I'm gonna let y'all watch this for about 15 minutes, uninterrupted. Shout out to Bonk, this dude that made this. This is FWA history and what they've been doing. I want y'all just to watch this for like 15 minutes, and I'll be right back. I'm gonna shut up.
In possession of a firearm and ammunition, 1 count of sexual exploitation and attempted sexual exploitation of a child, 1 count of coercion and enticement, and 1 count of possession of CP. Almeida has yet to face trial, but has remained in federal custody pending his trial since late 2021. He will likely face a lifetime of imprisonment. Even with this sentencing looming over his shoulder, he still feels it necessary to act like a psychotic ape in the courtroom, going as far to not only attempt to attack a DOJ employee at his hearing, but also his own defense attorney. Now that Almeida is out of the way, let's get into the elephant in the room, the Order of Nine Angles. The Order is an exceptionally mysterious organization. Should you choose to dive into this topic, you'll be met with our first point of discussion, the thick fog that surrounds them. The fog is by design, not only deployed and used by the Order themselves, but also by those whom have a vested interest in their destruction, spearheaded primarily by the Five Eyes, otherwise known as the Anglosphere Intelligence Alliance.
You hear that? The Anglosphere. This is FWA history. This is the shit they own. The Anglosphere. Boy, they out of line. But let me. I said I won't go to interrupt. Here we go.
Comprising the likes of Australia, Canada, New Zealand, the United Kingdom, and the United States of America. This fog serves a few different purposes. The first is to hide or obscure the truth, as showcased by many news articles, and even a fairly large YouTuber, falsely associating the order with the likes of sextortionist rings such as 764, incorrectly claiming that CH8's cabal is a direct offshoot of the Angles.
764 is basically an online extortion ring deliberately going after minors, forcing them to record or live stream very inappropriate things and dealing those clips on the dark web. They use threats, blackmail, and manipulation to get clips of these minors doing very inappropriate acts, which they then share with their peers on Telegram, which happens to also be their base of operation. Notably, these groups have as many as 5,000 active members at a time, and sadly, it doesn't stop there, because once clips are shared on Telegram, other members pick them up and continue to terrorize these innocent kids for more control, and also, as I mentioned, trade them on the dark web. They do all this apparently with the end goal being to gain notoriety and rise in status within their group. That sort of answers the why question, to which then leaves us with who. Who are these guys and where did they come from? Well, they are apparently an offshoot of Order of Nine Angels.
Just a quick side note, it's angle, as in obtuse angle, not angels. Like, come on, Tub, you have 2 million subscribers. I know you probably outsource your scripts most of the time, but at least do a little bit of research on your part.
aka 09A, one of the vilest perpetrators of terrorist ideology around, guided by their affinity for violence and known for their worship of Hitler, Satanism, and pieces of the Wiccan religion.
Not only does the order predate all of these sextortion networks by many decades, it's stated in the Wired article that 764 essentially branches off from Cult, another sextortion ring where its creator, Bradley Cadenhead, had learned to groom children prior. The only connection these networks have with the Angles is a superficial co-opting of their aesthetics. The second is to serve the Five Eyes as a tool for disinformation in order to mitigate any more potential converts into true Angle ranks.
The CIA names glow in the dark. You can see them if you're driving,
given the dangerous subversive nature the order poses. And the third is to act as a honeypot in order to catch psychotic predators like Almeida, among others. Case in point is all of the occult paraphernalia seized by law enforcement and showcased in his court documents were not of Angle origin, nor official doctrine. Rather, they were unrelated, or they were from the 09A American Nexion and known honeypot, the Temple of Blood. The decentralized and individualistic nature of the order is a double-edged sword. The concept of a Nexion is a prime example of that. According to Naus, a book of genuine 09A doctrine, on page 104 in the Notes on Esoteric Tradition section near the end, a Nexion is essentially a gate. There are two types. Ones that are within us by virtue of our psyche, and the second one, which is physical, where, quote, the acausal is joined with the causal, and where energy may flow from one universe to another. Causal is describing the physical, bound by 3D space. Acausal describes the metaphysical, that which is not bound by 3D space. According to Naus, Nexions are also described as stargates, and are thought to be in literal, physical places in space. The nearest one, apparently, is said to be by the planet Saturn. However, in this context, Nexions are being used to describe breakaways or branch-offs from the original trunk of the 09A. None of them are to be trusted, as anyone can claim Nexion status, from people like Almeida to people like Joshua Caleb Sutter, the founder of the aforementioned Temple of Blood, and recently confirmed FBI informant since at least 2003. I used to think that these memes you'd see crop up from organized right-wing political rallies, accusing them of being federally sanctioned honeypots, were more or less hyperbole. Some pretty funny jokes and images spawning out of it. A smaller, more cynical part of my mind thought it may have been more of a dismissing of genuine grassroots populist right-wing movements. A way for people online to hand-wave away their lack of real-world participation in lieu of dunking on their political opposition on Zitter. Or, for the more paranoid, a demoralization tactic. Learning of Joshua Sutter's story is completely 180'd my opinion. I now assume that these rallies are federally sanctioned honeypots until proven otherwise. Joshua Sutter is a very interesting man who has led a very interesting life. From his teenage years to the present, the man has been entrenched in extreme political ideology. His father, David Sutter, is a retired minister and white supremacist whom ran the Southern Patriot Shop and was a prominent member within the League of the South, a Southern secessionist group. Joshua would follow in his father's footsteps and then some. He too would become a preacher, but for the Church of the Sons of Yahweh, a white supremacist Christian identity group. He would also join and rise to the ranks of the Aryan Nations, a neo-Nazi and white supremacist organization that has been considered a domestic terrorism threat, as they were directly named by the FBI in their congressional statement regarding the subject.
Bro, this shit crazy. I tried to give y'all 15 minutes of this shit, but this shit is crazy, dog.
The organization today, however, is considered inactive, and its leadership and members fragmented. During Joshua's early involvement with the Aryan Nations, his extremism was genuine. After the September 11th attacks on the World Trade Centers, Joshua would assume the title of Minister for the Islamic Liaison, essentially acting as a means of communication and a diplomat for any potential radical jihadi groups looking to ally themselves with the Aryan Nations.
Do you see this FWA shit? They out here trying to recruit. Woo, Elon trying to recruit Indians to make America technologically great again. And the brothers, we there too. We in the IT too. You see all the brothers in the tech. Shout out to the tech bros in the space, right? FWA has not been recruiting engineers. They ain't been trying to be engineers. They ain't been trying to be doctors. They haven't been trying to be therapists. They haven't been trying to be teachers. They haven't been trying to do nothing but import death and destruction. So when you see these Islamic people in this country doing attacks like you saw in New Orleans, I could easily just cover New Orleans and just show you pictures and pictures of their devastation. That's like an incarnation. That's like a way of bringing it into your mind. Why would I do that? I'm not going to continue to show you what they did in New Orleans. That was FWA. That was FWA mad that they're not getting their way, so they recruit people to do destructive events in this country and say, look at those people over there. You don't want them here. Look at this Islamic Al-Qaeda person over there. If you don't want them over here, you need to hire me. You need to give me money. I can protect you from them over there when they're the ones that are infusing them over there to come here and do these things.
It would be in 2002 when he would catch the attention of federal authorities after he released a message of solidarity and support for Saddam Hussein, wishing for the extinction of the evil regime of the United States. Quote, "It is."
So these white boys, FWA 1776 America, is now turning on the same country they say their forefathers found for them because they're not getting their way. And this is what Elon is talking about. He's talking about the racist whites, the MAGA maggots. Black men are dark MAGA. We care about them. We know that we have the skill. We know we have the intelligence. We know we have the capability. Just let us get in the door. We're dark MAGA. We're pretty much dark MAGA. We're not red MAGA like y'all might have thought we were. They're not accepting us in the red MAGA. You better be dark MAGA, and we have the skill. We have the capability, and we believe in a capitalistic way of getting money in America. We just don't believe that we can only get it by not relying on just our skin and not just our nationality. What up, Queen?
What the hell you up here doing, Pastor?
I'm up here getting it in on this FWA. I hear how fundamental white Americans like Angry Snowman.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
Angry Snowman is he's an under achieved white man on YouTube. Okay. And I like Angry Snowman, but Angry Snowman, you an underachieved white man on YouTube that black men help you feel comfortable around.
It is my humble opinion before God, the creator of the universe, that the evil regime of the United States that supports the genocide of God-fearing people and serves only one master, the satanic Jew, shall be utterly wiped off the face of the earth.
Here it is. They so much against the satanic Jew that they didn't join the Church of Scientology.
Oh, we still banging on Scientology.
We still banging on Scientology, dog. We're gonna bang on that shit all 2025. Cause they about to release the aliens. All that shit is Scientology.
They're about to release the aliens.
Releasing the drones, the aliens, the terrorist attacks. That shit is Scientology in their multiple layers. The process church of the process church of the fundamental judgment. Now we're talking about the sinister. What happened in New Orleans was put off by the sinister sinistries. And I covered them earlier in the live stream.
Okay.
And all of this shit is under FWA, white nationality, and white FWA is terrorism. I'm sorry. They have a high IQ in terror, not engineering. They can engineer some terroristic shit, but we ain't been back to the so-called moon.
Numerous individuals here in the States who are aware of the true nature of the world situation are fortifying in rural areas. The light of God and truth shall only shine at full light in the Western world when the sickness of Jewish influence is wiped away completely.
Dang. Pale Pookie want to get rid of the Jews. Why do Pale? Well, yeah, the sinister ministers, baby. Right now, we on some sinister minister shit. We going over FWA sinister ministries that they be preaching, and they believe in Jehovah, Satan, Lucifer, and Messiah, and Jesus Christ.
Joshua would continue his work within the High Council of the Aryan Nations, alongside his associate and one of the former leaders of the Aryan Nations, August Crease, partaking in rallies, posting on the nation's website, and participating in the Church of the Sons of Yahweh, even calling
the Sons of Yahweh. They better get up out of here. Yahweh don't want them. Queen, you hear this? Do you hear this? You hear how FWA is just trying to steal all the FBA civil rights, religious ideology, and turn it into Satanism and terrorism.
Yeah, I hear you. Mm-hmm.
And now I got to agree with Ravik and Elon. FWA got to go. We're not going to talk about white supremacy no more. We're going to talk about FWA. Okay, we're talking about FWA behavior. Because it's not supreme, it's just evil. The IQ is not higher. It's actually lower if you think about it. If you have to run to your gun, like when we had God, like we at one point we had God, guns, and glory. We had God, glory, and then guns. Actually, guns were kind of last. But now we got white America. I want to run. I got my gun. We the most armed society in America. We work from a lower IQ that we will get our guns. We will blow up shit. And that's FWA mentality.
Himself a Phineas priest, a term stemming from a story in the Old Testament. A Hebrew man named Phineas, whom killed an interfaith couple, and was given permanent priesthood as a reward. This term being used in a racial context in this case.
They believe in killing interfaith couples and interracial couples because they took a teaching of the Bible and made it perverse. FWA is full of perversions. That's just why they can't become the engineers of today.
So who is FWA? Just clarify for my audience, because I just connected. Okay, you said FWA.
FWA is foundational white American.
Oh, which is the forefathers of America.
Yeah, they your mic is messed up a little bit, but FWA is foundational white Americans, and they have done so much evil in this country. They trying to ask for FBA civil rights. No, we ain't no way FBA did all this evil and then asked for some civil rights. Y'all don't get civil rights after all this shit. You don't get it. You ain't been civil all these years. Now you want civil rights.
It wouldn't be until 2003 when Joshua would be arrested by federal agents after attempting to buy a Glock with an obliterated serial number, along with an unregistered suppressor in Philadelphia. His father saying his son left with a friend on that day, and his next contact would be a 2-minute phone call from a Philly-based jail. His arrest being a part of a larger sting operation involving David Wayne Hull, a longtime associate of the Aryan Nations, to whom Joshua had met at the Aryan Nations World Congress. Hull himself.
Look at this shit. This is what y'all doing, white people. Rather than doing math, rather than reading. Here's the fact. We are American Negroes. No, we are Negro. We are Negro Americans. We are not so-called African Americans. People would be hard pressed to appropriate that. We all know who people are speaking of when the Negro is used. Exactly. We do know that. We do that. What up, Sexy Red? How are you doing, Sexy Red? Happy New Year. We started this new year off very sinister. We trying to clean this shit up. We're gonna bring some FBA to all this FWA. We're gonna lead with skills, with the right spirit and the right optimistic mindset. We're going to keep it pushing like we've been pushing. But what we're going to do this year is call out all this white occultism. Because when white people said Elon Musk, these high engineering jobs should be for Americans first, who do you think they were talking about? Sunkiss.
No, white people.
And that indoctrination is some type of occultism. That's not even nationality. That's not even nepotism. That's just some type of cult where you just gonna hire me because I'm white. I'm from America. Better hire me. That's like more of a cult kind of shit. Not nepotism. Nepotism can look like it could be a cult rather than nepotism. Now, if you trained your child up to take over a business, consider that nepotism, and allow that child to grow in that position. Consider that nepotism. But they're not even talking about nepotism. They're hiding behind nepotism. This is cult-like behavior. Just hire me and keep all the whites in there. Did you see that country song? You see that country song that Elon Musk put out? Fuck your feelings.
I did not. No, I didn't see it.
Oh man, I got to show it to you. Let me stop sharing. Let me stop. You want to see? You want to see it? Yeah, Elon Musk didn't put it out. Elon Musk didn't put it out, but the internet AI dropped this. Oh, you want to see it though, huh? Let me see.
Oh hell.
Let me see.
Pastor, what did you finna put up here?
Man, some crazy shit. Doing audio shit. Somebody mic messed up. Who mic messed up? Is it my mic or is it?
No, it's probably mine. Let me see. Hold on. Is that better?
Damn, man.
How's it? Uh-oh. How's it?
You thought you'd keep this job for life, but times have changed and so's the price. You want the perks, you want the rest, but I don't pay for second best. They'll take the grind, they'll work the load, they sign the deal, they crack the code, while you sit back demanding more. They've walked right in and locked the door. Fuck your feelings, cash is king. Cheap hands will do the thing. You're not special, you hit the ceiling. Now suck it up. You thought you'd keep this job for life, but times have changed and so's the price. You want the perks, you want the rest, but I don't pay for second best. They'll take the grind, they'll work the load, they sign the deal, they crack the code, while you sit back demanding more. They've walked right in and locked the door. Fuck your feelings, cash is king. Cheaper hands will do the thing. You're not special, you hit the ceiling. Now suck it up. your feelings. You wrote the lines, you built the dream, but now your cost is breaking seams. They don't complain, they don't resist. They do the job without all the lift. Your worth is gone, the math is clear. Your time is up, they're already here. You cry, it's cruel, but here's the deal. They're the future, you're just the wheel. Fuck your feelings, cash is king. Cheaper hands will do the thing. You're not special, you hit the ceiling. Now suck it up, fuck your feelings.
Elon Musk is going back blue.
I
Elon,
see.
he going back blue.
I'm on mic.
Huh?
Is my mic better?
It's like it has a delay to it.
Oh, well, I'm in the basement, so all right.
Well, so this out here is, look, Donald Trump, you can stay with the red if you want to. You can stay with those racist people, because look, when black people voted for Donald Trump, we weren't taking the black people that did vote for Donald Trump obviously weren't taking race into consideration. But it looks like the white people that voted for Donald Trump were heavily taking race into consideration.
They burn the night, they take the fall. They'll never stop, they give their all. You're asking why, but it's plain to see. The game has changed, it ain't for free. You wanted clout, you made demands, but cheaper minds now run the land. They build my dream, they've got the will. You're second class next to their skill. Fuck your feelings, cash is king. Cheaper hands will do the thing. You're not special, you hit the ceiling. Now suck it up, fuck your feelings. Fuck your feelings, cash is king. Cheaper hands will do the thing. You're not special, you hit the ceiling. Now suck it up, fuck your feelings. Fuck your feelings.
Woo! Fuck your feelings. They say that white people hit the wall.
That's what I was gonna ask. It hit the ceiling like hit the wall.
He said white people just hit the wall. Ooh, ooh, ooh. They were scared for black people to get country music. Hey, I need it. Woo, woo, woo. But this is more white history.
Was an imperial wizard of the White Knights of the Ku Klux Klan. According to the Cult Education Institute article, the FBI used an undercover informant posing as a demolition, firearms, and paramilitary training.
So I want y'all to be very careful, though. So I'm gonna point some things out to people. Hold on, I'm point some things out to people.
Of the White Knights of the Ku Klux Klan. According to the Cult Education Institute article, the FBI used an undercover informant posing as a
So when you see that, when you start seeing that mask, that white face with the, when you start seeing this, I know we've seen this picture all over the internet. That's a low-key white nationalist or white supremacy KKK satanic meme face. We all took it for a meme coin or this rigged or something like that. It's actually tied to whites. It's crazy, but anyway, keep going.
demolition, firearms, and paramilitary training expert in order to infiltrate branches of the Aryan nations and the Ku Klux Klan. The informant saying he could easily acquire explosives, namely hand grenades. He even offered
So white people got explosives and hand grenades, and look what you see. Look what you see FWA doing the first damn day of the year. We just started. We just started, y'all. This the first damn
What is that?
New Orleans. That was FWA. That was the Sinisters. I show that. Did we show that to you again?
I thought that was a black dude.
No, he's tied to a group. Oh man, damn dog! I got to do so much teaching on. I just went. I got to show y'all this. I just man, let me see. How can I bring this back up? Damn. Um. Hold on. The Sinisters.
And so they done found the group that he was attached to.
Yeah.
Interesting.
It's a white supremacist group that comes out of London, but they came through America through Mexico. Actually, when they talk about immigration, that's how they got here, and they kept them at the border because of their they kept them at the border because they couldn't let them in because of this is how white people started well, not white people, but these occult white people started animal shelters, and because the original whites from London that came here out of the Church of Scientology, they so anyway, the prostitutes and criminals that came here from Europe, and then Scientology, a religious, crazy religion, came from Europe as well, and it made its way through Mexico into America, and it landed in this is white America right here. Sinisters. A brief history of the Process Church in the French Quarters. So this is disturbance in your mind, exploring esocentric Louisiana. So these were these European whites that came in with evil ideology of causing causing apocalyptic events or circumstances to purify society, and they believe in check this right there. They call themselves the Processions, and they help make radio and TV shows as well as newsletters, books, and magazines. They also praise Jehovah, Lucifer, Satan, and their emissary. They're the person that comes back to save them from all of Jehovah, Lucifer, and Satan is Christ. And they created this and check this right. The Processions produce radio and TV shows as well as newsletters, books, and magazines, and increasingly apocalyptic philosophy that members sold in the streets as they propheticized the potential converts and donors. They spent the rest of the 60s and 70s moving across London to Nassau to Mexico to the United States, eventually establishing chapters in multiple cities throughout Europe, the United Kingdom, Canada in the 1967s, and they set up shop in New Orleans. And they were known as the Omega. And his wife, believe it or not, the founder of this church, they use him, the founder of this church, they use him in all kinds of things. His wife was a prostitute dominatrix, Mary Ann. And I just find it funny that her name is Mary Ann, right? It's crazy shit. But it's crazy shit. But this is FWA history. It goes into Satanism. While black people wanted to have a higher spirit, and these Indians, see, the thing about it is Indians have a higher spirit too. But don't make these Indians go into dark Indian magic. There's a side of Hinduism that white people are not ready for if they play this game. If they play this game, Vivek is right. Did you see where I went over the bell curve? Son, kiss.
No, I did not see it.
So I've talked about the bell curve. So let me read the first letter. Do you know what did Vivek Ramaswamy say? Wasn't he talking about family matters? And he was talking about Saved by the Bell.
Oh, I guess I don't know.
You don't know what Vivek Ramaswamy was talking about?
No, all I know is him and Elon Musk caused a shitstorm on Twitter.
Yeah, and they started because they said that America only likes I need to find it. I need to go find that tweet, right? But anyway, he said they favor Family Matters and Saved by the Bell.
Oh wow. Why?
You remember that, right?
No, but okay. Why though?
I mean, they probably erased that shit. Let me see if I can find it. Let me see if I can find it.
It's kind of an odd thing to say.
No, it's not. So let me stop that, and then let me share. That's not an odd thing to say at all.
Why? Why is not? Oh, talking about TV shows. They favorite family shows over what's on TV now.
Yeah. So look. So he said.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I know. I heard that. Yeah.
So he says Vivek Ramaswamy critiques the U.S. '90s TV shows like Saved by the Bell for their challenges. Right. Okay. Hold on. What the fuck? My damn shit is wilding. This shit is just crazy. What the fuck? Close all this shit. Right. So he said a culture that celebrates the prom queen over the math Olympian champ will not produce engineers. Swami stated in a viral tweet. He suggests that American culture's shortcomings, which begin in childhood, hinder development of highly skilled professionals. He also refuted claims that his hiring is due to an American IQ deficiency, whatever it is. So I'm trying to find that tweet. They trying to hide away from the tweet. They trying to hide away from that actual tweet. I'm trying to find the tweet.
Mm-hmm.
They keep trying to hide that shit, dog. They keep trying to hide that shit.
The
Keep
tweet.
trying to hide it. But anyway, but if you go to so Vivek Ramaswamy was talking about how America was saved by the bell. And it was an Easter egg. It made me go look at the bell curve. Have you ever heard the bell curve before?
I heard Dr. Henry Floyd talk about it.
So the bell curve is an intelligence and class structure of the American society.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And in chapter 8, it has a chapter called Family Matters. And that's where Vivek Ramaswamy was dropping Easter eggs. And he said, go look at the bell curve in chapter 8, Family Matters. That's why he brought up Stefan Urkel and and Steve Urkel in his rant about 90s. Rumors of the death of the traditional family have much truth in them for some parties of white American society. Low cognitive ability and little education, and much less truth about college educated and very bright Americans of all educated levels. And instant cognitive ability and education appear mutually reinforcing, but also independent rules. Now, so they say that when you further read Family Matters, it says poor, stupid white women produce kids at a 1-to-5 ratio, which gives them illegitimate children. And they say that smart white women only make children at a 1-to-20 ratio. And they say no matter how much money you put into a woman, if she is stupid, so will your children be, and she's more likely to divorce you. Stupid women have been tied to divorce because they only married for certain, maybe whatever reason they married for. Stupid women have been tied to divorce, and smart, precise women produce less.
Uh-oh.
So when they say that we don't care about a woman's education,
Mhm.
the lie of Satan. That is FWA saying that we need babies so bad we'll get stupid white women pregnant, and we will fight with Indians and Elon about our stupid white kids having jobs. This is what FWA has decided to do because they can't get
Hmm.
smart white women to produce babies fast enough.
I can dig it.
So this is where we get these people that I'm showing you that pray that do all this satanic shit that I'm showing you. We got to get back.
Mhm.
We got to get back to it. We got to get back to it. We got to get back to it.
Okay.
This immediately raising suspicions as he was a new convert. Kreese rejecting this offer and saying, "You're new, and people right off the bat aren't going to trust you." Kreese and another Aryan Nations member, Charles John Judah, had been told by Hull that he feared he was being set up. And a month prior, the informant then traded a cell phone to Hull in exchange for a pipe bomb. Hull would later attempt to purchase 10 hand grenades from the informant in an apparent plan to blow up a number of abortion clinics. Both were arrested, charged, and sentenced. Joshua himself would be found guilty of illegal weapons possession and sentenced to 2 years in prison. It wouldn't be until late 2004 when he would be released and move back to his home in South Carolina.
This is FWA. This is FWA. This is FWA right here. This is Pale Pookie. This is Pale Pookie. This is FWA. This is your foundational white American. We cannot get an engineer out of this. We cannot get a school teacher out of this. We cannot get a construction. Can we get a construction worker out of this? Can we get a person that's willing to? Can we get a plumber out of this? Can we get Joe the plumber out of this? This is not dark MAGA. This is red MAGA. This is what Elon thought that he was dark MAGA would be. He would tap into the quirky, weird science guy, white guy. No, you're wrong. Elon was shocked. You think MAGA you think Elon turned on MAGA? No, MAGA turned on Elon. Elon didn't actually know he was dealing with. He thought he was going to find some quirky ass nerd-driven white guys that were pushed out of society, and that was going to be his MAGA to push back. And he quickly found out, no, that's not what you're dealing with. That's not what you're dealing with. And I hate to be racist, and I'm not even being racist because I like white people. I like white people, but I don't know what these FWAs are. I don't know what I don't want them.
Carolina. Not long after his release, Joshua would go to work with his father at the Southern Patriot Shop and continue in his extremist ideologies, however, with a strange twist. He continued his leadership roles in the Southern Carolina branch of the Aryan Nations, but he would also found a political party on the date of his release from prison, the RPP, or the Rural People's Party. A supposed member of the RPP would submit the
Rural People's Party. So a lot of those people that voted for Donald Trump was part of the Rural People Party. To make America great again. They said, "Oh, these inner because I grew up in the rural area of America. You know, they love their Confederate flags. It's heritage over hate. It's heritage over hate is one of the things that they like to say. What up, home of the official purge? What it do, Auntie? What it do in the building? What it do, man? But the Rules People Party turned into a faction of the Republican Party. And Donald Trump was like, and Elon Musk was like, "This is not what I paid $250 fucking million for." This is not what I paid. Up to what Elon Musk paid to help Donald Trump win the election. It goes anywhere from 250. Hold on, let me mute you real quick. It goes from 250 to almost $500 million. Elon Musk invested in Donald Trump's campaign. He didn't invest that money for the rural people's party to be fake Republicans, fake rhinos, white people asking for welfare.
Party's biography and its history to the Department of Religious Studies in San Diego, a political party that would ascribe to a few different ideologies throughout its lifetime. As stated in its biography, it was initially founded to push forward the ideas of the Maoist internationalist movement. However, they would
White people. Hold on. Don't tell me white culture is pushing socialism and communism, Maoism. Is that FWA culture? Is that FWA culture saying you must take care of the people and the people don't have to be skilled? They don't have to have know-how. The people must work for the state and the state must work for the people. Is that white people culture? Or this shit is crazy. Why are white supremacists worshiping Mao? Why are white men serving and worshiping the Asian man? This is crazy.
would branch away from the MIM after some philosophical disagreements. Through these disagreements, they would find and resonate with the work of Jim Jones, the founder of the People's Temple and of Jonestown infamy. And they would later ascribe to Juche, the state-sanctioned ideology of North Korea. Joshua himself would continue in his work with the Aryan nations under the pseudonym Wolf.
White people want Elon and Trump to run America like North Korea, and they be the beneficiaries of it. Son, kids, what you got to say?
I think that makes sense.
It'll make sure that they kept the highest paying jobs. It'll make sure that they were comfortable and that they were receive, good health care and things of that nature. I don't know, but I don't know if that works out in the I get it, but I don't know if that works out in corporate America. Maybe socialist communist America that works out, but capitalist America, I don't know if capitalist America would give the FWA their complacent dreams. And this is not against FWA. I mean, maybe this is just talking about it. Should the state take care of the people? Should a person that works a minimum wage job be able to afford health care and their child a potential at raising up the class system in America? I mean, it's the American dream, the underdog, So I don't know. I mean, FWA has been making a push for this since their existence in this country. So, I mean, we're gonna have to look at this.
I mean, I think it's true. That's what the so-called system has always done. So it's not shocking.
It's not shocking at all. But the FWA is learning from Asians. FWA want to run an Asian state.
Fran Hall, among others, publishing articles on their website, engaging in their forums, and even recommending books for violent revolutionaries.
Violent revolutionaries. So when you see what happened with the Cybertruck at Trump's Tower, when you see what happened in New Orleans, what is that? Is that violent revolutionaries or not?
Yeah, that truck tied to ISIS, of course.
But ISIS is also tied to America.
That is true as well.
But who went in? FBI, CIA. What compulsion analysis? Did you see where I showed you? Do you see where I showed you the precursor of the CIA?
No.
Let me bring this up. Let me stop sharing.
Look, I just got here when I came in. Hey, Lama.
Let's see.
Yeah, you've been up here cooking for 2 hours. I missed all of that.
So there's this group called compulsion analysis. And compulsion analysis ended up turning into compulsion intelligence analysis, your CIA.
Mhm.
Hold on, I'm trying to find it. And damn. I get it. I know where it's at. There it go. There it goes. Let me make it smaller again.
So you a conspiracy theorist now?
I been one. It ain't no big.
Mhm.
It ain't no conspiracy. This is shit they wrote out. How can I be a conspiracy theorist when they wrote it
I'm
out?
just asking questions, you know. I'm
Uh,
just asking.
conspiracy theorist. This was the first shit that got me red pill. Not no damn women. Not no women. The first shit that red pill me was not no women. It was definitely the fucking world we live in. So check this right. A counselor, right? A beginner in Scientology, but less than 2 years, the group broke from the group broke from the group. The couple broke from the group. They had not, however, lost interest in the idea of alternate route to psychology and spiritual growth and development, and a therapy technique called compulsion analysis, which was
Mhm.
modeled in part on auditing and also using the e-meter and polygraph like devices Scientologists employed during auditing sessions. So when they auditioned you, when they auditioned you in Scientology, they did a compulsion analysis, and that ended up turning into the compulsion intelligence analysis, your CIA.
Mhm.
So,
What
so
does it do?
well, what it does is it tells you what you're capable of, far as the standards of activity. What's your compulsion? What's your activity? What's your behavior like? Part of the surveillance state is surveil. It's not really surveillance. It's not really surveillance of people. It's surveillance of behavior. Just looking at
Okay.
people, just looking at people is boring. Looking at what people
Mhm.
do is the interesting issue. Is the interesting part. It's behavioral science. That's what this all boils down to. And then
Okay.
when you understand the science of someone's behavior, you can control their compulsions, gives you a compulsion, which gives you a compulsion analysis. And if you put it into an intellectual capability, you have your compulsion into intelligence analysis. So now now I intellectually know how to make you compulse, and I have an analysis on you. It's like behavioral, and it goes into a lot of stuff. It goes into stereotyping. It goes into um, um, profiling has a lot to do with compulsion analysis. You can only profile someone when you understand their compulsions or their behaviors or how they move. And they say that
Mhm.
what truly what truly defines a person is not their everyday minuscule movement, it's their
Mhm.
compulsive movement. Compulsive movement really defines you as this is their teaching. This is how they look at it as. Not
Mhm.
how you move every day, your normal brush your teeth, take a bath, go to work, go back and forth. That's not what they're looking at. They're looking at your compulsive analysis, what actually pushes you, what moves you. And it's not necessarily your job, your money. Those are things that are every day. Those are very normal compulsions. They're looking at those are normal compulsions. And when you do a real compulsion analysis, you look at what actually truly drives a person. That's just how they use sex, money, drugs, religion. These are that truly compose people to act or do something. It's just a very interesting science when you get to looking at it. It's evil as hell. It's evil as hell, but huh?
Is it evil or is it just observation?
It's more than observational because you learn to use it in application. If they just observed, it would be minuscule. But because they apply it or they activate it, it makes it evil.
Okay.
It wouldn't be until mid-2005 when accusations of Joshua's status as a federal informant would begin to circulate, in what you'll come to find in a long string of entrapment operations. The first would come in the form of a letter from Pastor Morris L. Goulet, accusing Joshua of entrapping him and another Aryan Nations member, Charles Scott Thornton. He would go on accusing Joshua of setting up both men on conspiracy to commit bank robbery, saying, "Let me say that this entire debacle was an FBI setup from the very beginning. There would be no alleged crimes were it not for an FBI informant."
FWA is bank robbery. Let's keep it real. Who been really robbing banks? Who really has a history of robbing banks in America? It ain't black people.
I cannot with you.
/ agent provocateur, one Joshua Caleb Sutter, a now former member of the Church of the Sons of Yahweh / Legion of Saints. He would go on saying that they had been there for Joshua in his time of need, especially during his 2-year stint in.
That's entitlement. They can see white people get up here and talk about the Jews all day, but the sons of Yahweh and the sons of the saints, tell me that ain't entitlement. And you can rob banks, you can rob the Jews and the blacks, you can rob the niggers, the Jews, the Spics, the Asians, and you can rob us out of our money because y'all are some privileged FWA whites. Come on, man. Y'all got to stop this shit. And Elon and Vivek saying y'all not going to that privilege. We can rob everybody because we white shit has to stop. It's
prison, kept in constant contact, and even aided him monetarily through prison and after he was released. Even though the alleged betrayal cut deep, Goulet wished no retaliation towards Joshua and for him to be left alone, ending the letter off with, "Yahweh the Father knows how to call the righteous to repentance and reserve the wicked for judgment. Joshua will not go uncounted." The archived article from National Justice, yes, that National Justice, would go on to say a source with more insight into what may have happened to the two men was Joshua had goaded both into empty talk of bank robbery while drunk, and had allegedly recorded the whole thing. Both Thornton and Goulet would ultimately be charged and plead guilty to conspiracy to commit bank robbery, conspiracy to possess a firearm to rob a bank.
Look, what does it say right across the top? What does it say right across the top? White supremacist sentenced in Louisiana bank robbery.
Conspiracy.
White people have been creating, and they show you how they tied to the terrorist Al Qaeda. And after 9/11, they realized this way to take the Jewish America. White America thinks this is a Jewish America. Believe it or not, white America is now blaming Jews for Indians getting H-1Bs to come over here and work in tech. They blame the Jews for slavery, even though they heavily benefited. They blame the Jews for the Indians getting H-1Bs, and they have. And I'm just saying, white people. I'm just saying this is some of the shit y'all are doing. I mean, I don't hate y'all, dog. I'm just saying this is what y'all doing.
Bank and possession of a firearm as a convicted felon and forfeiture. Goulet had 2 previous convictions in 97 and 99. He would be sentenced to 72 months in prison, and Thornton would be sentenced to 60 months. Not long after this,
man, 5 and 6 years for robbing a bank. They give a brother life.
This letter's revelation, according to Nate Thayer's article on Joshua and the RPP, he would essentially.
Look at this shit. What is that right there? Isn't that Hinduism?
Yeah.
So white supremacy has tried to take over Islam. Christianity and Hinduism based in fear and terror. And Elon is like, that shit ain't gonna work no more. Y'all gonna have to use intelligence, true intelligence.
Eventually be blacklisted from both the Aryan nations and from the Church of the Sons of Yahweh. As far as I can find on the archives of the Aryan Nations website, most mentions of the Wolfram Hall name, both as a High Council member and in the admin section, would be erased by mid-July 2005. Except for one mentioning of him in a message from the Aryan Nations / Tabernacle of the Phineas Priesthood. The linked article seems to be lost to time. And by mid-August the same year, that too would be scrubbed from the site. In the following years, Joshua would turn his focus towards the Rural People's Party and his supposed support for the North Korean government and the ideology.
These FWAs are all over the place. I thought they hated Asians. Now they praise their government. In North Korea, this is how bad y'all want power. Not based off y'all skill, not based off your intellect, based off your race. And then you would turn it into whatever nation you live in. Let's talk about how y'all might have gotten kicked out of every country. Well, I talk about how Jews might have got kicked out of every country. You know what? Shout out to the Jews, shout out to the Indians, shout out to the Black Americans. FWA, we on y'all ass. Shout out to the South Africans. FWA, y'all gotta clean up y'all behavior if we're gonna let y'all be a part of the new golden age of America. It's a golden age.
Of Juche. This chapter is a bit of a doozy, as Joshua's Rural People's Party had an actual chance at establishing a connection with genuine leadership in the DPRK. However, it would not.
Oh, hell, here we go. Here we go. Trump, you over there with the Asians in North Korea, and you made FWA look think that, okay, we can do this shit with Trump. But Trump, you are of a higher class white. You're not of the lower IQ white people. And look how this Asian man is looking at his hand for help. And Jim Kong is back there. Look how this Asian man is looking at this white man's hand. He's like, you want my power, but should I even give it to you? Let me tell you, let me find out that white power is a handout. No. Let me find out that white power is a handout. I see a white man with his hand out. Let me find out that white power is a handout. Hand me a job because I'm white. Hand me some money because I'm white, Asian man. Hand me your skill because I'm white, black man. Hand me your skill. White power is a handout.
You better get out there.
Is white power a handout?
I mean, if you put it that way, it kind of is.
White power may be a handout.
Not end too dissimilarly from his fallout of the Church of Yahweh and the Aryan Nations, albeit with a lot more drama and an alleged attempted assassination. Our story begins with John Paul Cupp. Just like Joshua, he too has a very colorful background in it.
Look at the black man. You standing beside, nigga, how you gonna stand behind a white man throwing up Aryanism with a Nazi t-shirt on, with a Nazi swastika t-shirt on? The black man, what are you doing? The black man, are you pushing white supremacy and Satanism? Are you trying to be recognized because you black and your skin and you in America? Or are you trying to be known as the skilled, strong brother you really are? What are you doing, brother? What are you doing?
Practicing his internalized racism.
Damn, brother.
An extreme ideology in politics. At just 19, he joined the Communist Party of Portland, Oregon. Not long after that, he would create the Songun Politics Study Group, USA. The group followed the tenets of the Songun policy of North Korea. a military first policy emphasizing the crucial role of importance.
A military first, right? So they got black people, brown people, FWA white people. FWA white people are militant about these HB1 jobs, aren't they? To the point where Elon said, I'll rage war against y'all ass. Fuck your face, bitch. Take a step back.
The armed forces has within the backbone of the state, that the country's survival and prosperity is dependent upon its strength. Cup pledging his loyalty to Pyongyang and the DPRK. Most interestingly, not long after the group's founding, Cup would receive blessings from the North Korean government itself. In their letter to Cup, it states, Pyongyang extends militant greetings to you who extends warm support and solidarity to the Songun policy of our respected Marshal Kim Jong-il, treasured.
So white power is now Asian communism? But yet they against Indians, which are Asians? I don't know. This is crazy. The confusion of
Yeah, I mean, if you're looking at skin color rather than, actual identity, which comes with a phenotype, then yeah, you would sign with Asians because they look more white than an Indian.
So this is back to identity politics.
It's always about identity politics. That's why
white people
remember.
I thought white people were against. I thought white people were against identity politics. I thought FWA was against identity politics.
They can't be against identity politics if they running around labeling themselves as white. Because white's not an identity.
Let's go.
Sword of our nation.
The Irish, they used to not consider them white. But when it looked like they was being outnumbered, then Irish became white. Everything that looked white became white. White is not an identity. It's a social construct.
White's a handout to have higher class. So they think that white should be handed out higher class. And I think Elon and Vivek are bringing up a good argument. Somebody on Twitter argued that white people should be deported and forced to re-enter this world and re-enter America through legal immigration.
I mean, that's about.
Well, no, that is wild. I get it, but that is also wild to look at white Americans and say y'all came here through how y'all did not actually legally come here. Y'all came here through terrorist, vicious, biological, smallpox, C-19. The Indians really dealt with C-19. Like the Indians. The Indians dealt with real C-19 and biological warfare, and then the gunpowder got stole from them, and guns and barrels, long barrels, got put against them. Like that was kind of very terroristic. Y'all didn't come. If Mexicans came here, if Mexicans invaded America with H1N5 and the cartel with guns, they would say that was an invasion. But theoretically, what they did was an invasion. The 1776 of America was an invasion. It was actually worse than January 6th, if you want to be real about it. And so on Twitter, they're saying, well, what if we make Americans white FWA? What if we make white FWA Americans leave this country and apply for immigration and go the legal route? Would they be able to do it?
The letter would go on saying that the whole of Korea, both the North and the South, would know of this newly created branch of the Songun policy within the land of the United States, the bulwark of imperialism, and wish to deepen their relationship. Not long after, on the 2-year anniversary of 9/11, the Rondong Sinmom, the official news outlet for the Central Committee of the Workers' Party of Korea, would report on the group's formation. Kup would even be appointed as the group's lead chairman by Pyongyang itself. His ideologies wouldn't end with his odd allegiance to the despotic state.
So this is so Queen. What I'm telling you is, this is a fundamental destruction of the United States based on FWA. FWA is saying we will destroy America if we don't get our way. We will fundamentally, spiritually, terroristically, ideologically destroy this country if we don't get our way. This is fundamentally what they're saying. This is what? This shit is crazy.
Is it?
It is. Yes, it is. Because you're going to destroy a lot of your own doing this.
I don't think they care.
They're going to destroy a lot of their own white people to do this.
But that means even if they destroy them, if I go down, I'm taking you with me. So it don't matter.
They don't love that. That means they don't love white people. Then they don't love their own.
Can you denote to a time in history when they've ever loved their own, aside from tormenting and stealing from other groups of people?
White people got to love white people better. White people, I know black people got to love, because they always like to talk about how black people need to treat black people better. But white people, y'all got to love each other better than this. Y'all got to love each other better than to do this. If y'all really love FWA, don't do this. Just like black people have to say, if you really love FBA, man, don't sell them damn drugs, my nigga. Don't grape that girl. Don't beat that nigga up. Don't rob that nigga. Don't do that shit, my nigga. If you really want to really rock with not just FBA, because it ain't even about FBA. Forget all the FBA shit. That comes from Scientology. If you really just want to be a nigga this dark skin in America, don't do that shit. That's all.
However, he would embrace the tenets of white nationalism, Islamic jihad, anti-Semitism, and advocate for an armed coup of the standing United States.
Is the white boy throwing up the Black Lives Matter fist down there?
Let's see. The Black Lives Matter fist. What the hell is that?
The Black Lives Matter fist is the white boy throwing it up with the white and black t-shirt. You see it?
I do.
Black Lives Matter was white supremacy. Not white supremacy. Black Lives Matter was FWA. There was way more white people out there protesting during BLM, but they still say that we was out there. They lying their asses off.
States government, going as far to show his admiration for many different lone wolves to be emulated, praising the likes of Timothy McVeigh, otherwise known as the Oklahoma, Portland, Oregon. Not long after that, he would create the Songun Politics Study Group, USA. The group followed the tenets of the Songun policy of North Korea, a military-first policy emphasizing the crucial role of importance the armed forces has within the backbone of the state, that the country's survival and prosperity is dependent upon its strength. Cup pledging his loyalty.
The country being prosperous is upon the state to make sure that they hire white people. That's what they're saying.
To Pyongyang and the DPRK. Most interestingly, not long after the group's founding, Cup would receive blessings from the North Korean government itself. In their letter to Cup, it states, Pyongyang extends militant greetings to you who...
White people have stolen Asian politics and they trying to apply it to America. That's what FWA is doing. FWA has stolen from Africa and now they use Asia. They've used Islamic terrorism. They use Jewish people. They use everybody, and then they want to hide behind everybody. They want to blame black people for why they like rap music. They want to
extends warm support and solidarity to the Songun policy of our respected Marshal Kim Jong-il, treasured sword of our nation. The letter would go on saying that the whole of Korea, both the North and the South, would know of this newly created branch of the Songun policy within the land of the United States, the bulwark of imperialism, and wish to deepen their relationship. Not long after, on the 2-year anniversary of 9/11, The Rondong Sinmum, the official news outlet for the Central Committee of the Workers' Party of Korea, would report on the group's formation. Kup would even be appointed as the group's lead chairman by Pyongyang itself. His ideologies wouldn't end with his odd allegiance to the despotic state, however. He would embrace the tenets of white nationalism, Islamic jihad, anti-Semitism.
Look at this, right? Look at this, right? So check this, right? I want you to read this, right? They're using ideology of white supremacy, pro-Islamic jihadists, ISIS. So when you see people in New Orleans, they say, "Oh, he's brown. He's brown. He's black." They know how to recruit these pro-Islamic jihadists. They know how to bring brown people over here to create FWA terrorist attacks. And the reason why they do this is because if they're more dangerous over there, you need me to protect you here. You need me to protect you from them, and you need to hire me for jobs against them. This is the reason why they hire them to do these activities. It's a way of instilling how much you need me. If I hire someone to beat you, and the teacher of this teaching is quite intelligent, but very demonic and dominatrix, right? The control state. The control state is of the dominatrix state of the Diana, the spiritual being of some other shit. These are very feminine minded men. These are actually very feminine minded men. They're very cat like. I would say they're very fox like in their thought process. And I can get with it, right? Let's go. You can use this shit in a surveillance state to control everyone. Everyone, the dog is good at protecting and surveilling a parameter. However, a dog roams, but it'll find its way home. So dogs aren't necessarily good at surveillance. You just keep them in a state to surveillance. Believe it or not, cats are a better surveillance state. Cats, or the cat mind, or the Apollo, it comes out of the Apollo, the golden mind, the cat mind, the big black cat mind. This is why white women worship big black cats. In these ASPCAs and these shelters, you will always catch a white woman with a black cat. Anyway, I'll talk about that later. That's some other shit that they be doing. Anyway, it's a cat-like mindset, a beehive mindset. How can you watch over it all and keep it all under your surveillance? And cats, believe it or not, are better at surveillance than dogs. Dogs will roam, cats will stay home. It's a wild concept. It's a very wild concept. But dogs will roam, cats will stay home. And what they're doing is a very cat-like mind. It's a very, and Asians love cats, right? They love some damn cats and shit. We
and advocate for an armed coup of the standing United States government, going as far to show his admiration for many different lone wolves to be emulated, praising the likes of Timothy McVeigh, otherwise known as the Oklahoma City Bomber.
The white poor Pookie FWA, you see how he praises destruction and terrorism and New Orleans type attacks on society, and will get other pro-Islamic. He will recruit whoever he can to do it with him to tear down this Hebrew Jew estate that he believes he lives under. The white man believes that he lives under a Hebrew Jew invasion of Mexican and the smart ass Indian and Asian estate. He feels like a complete ultimate victim of low IQ and behavior to be able to rise above the capabilities of these imbecile migrants and minorities.
Those whom assassinated sitting presidents, and James Earl Ray, Martin Luther King Jr.'s assassin. Even though there's more ideological difference between the North Koreans and people like Kup, The glue that holds them together is their hatred for the United States and their
You see that? They are still hiding behind, yeah, hood. I need you woke right. We bashing on the FWAs today and how they need white supremacy, or FWA is a handout. They need Elon to hand them jobs out to these white people based off their skin and nationality to make America great again. And because they're mad that they're not getting their way, they're joining in with terrorism. FBA doesn't do it. FBA doesn't do it. And we growing up here cooking.
admiration for the Kim dynasty. Cup saying, "My personal opinion is that the great leader Comrade Kim Il-sung and dear leader Comrade Kim Jong-il are the two greatest human beings in the entire history of the world. For us, it would be impossible to even wake up in the morning should we lose the ability to cherish them." This loyalty didn't only grant him a letter of official sanctioning and favorable news coverage from within North Korea, but it also gave him the opportunity to visit the country on many different occasions. Cup being photographed at a variety of different locations within the country, from the southern mountainside to
white supremacists out here in North Korea. See, they want to run America like North Korea. White FWA wants to run America like North Korea, and they claim that black people are DEI. I've never, as a black man, got a job without having my skills and my education in line rather than my skin color. I couldn't rely on my skin color, my nationality. I couldn't go in there and be like, I'm black and I'm American. Give me the job. I had to have the skills. There's no way that black people can ever be DEI. There's no way any black person could ever be DEI. Matter of fact, Kamala isn't even DEI. Kamala ain't even DEI. Matter of fact, at this point, shout to Elon, shout to Vivek, shout out to the Bell Curve, and talking about how white women reproduce at a lower social economic level than black women. 1 out of 5 stupid white women is having a kid compared to 1 out of 20 white women. White women are having illegitimate kids at a record level, and FWA, white America, is looking for a handout because they ain't shit. They are not the backbone of America. They are dragging America down, and we will do better when we replace white America. What's up, Hood?
You know, I was feeling like unmotivated and a little bit I don't know, just under the weather. And I guess I'm gonna use this stream to motivate me to do my own show later, because you are fucking retarded, Pastor. You are so retarded. Since when does that out of wedlock birth rate ever help anybody? When has a nation prospered with a number like that? Are we going to rule the country with a bastard army? Is that your dream? Or if Elon imports all the H-1B Indians, you think you can stand against the tide of a 500 million curry smelling, shit throwing Jeets? Do you really think you can stand against the tide?
Yes, I do now. I work for Indians. I work with Indians. I actually think that the H1B is a good thing. FWA white Americans wanted to hold black Americans back from the higher echelons of getting money in these hospitals. Let me tell you something. Indians
are more or less racist than white people?
Less.
How so? Racism is baked into their culture. They have a 1,000-year-old racial legal systems called a caste system.
Mm-hmm. Exactly, and white people use that caste system as well. However, they just suck at it. The reality of it is, I work with
They don't. That's exactly the point. They don't.
do.
They've
They
mostly
obviously do.
abandoned
They
racial
obviously
caste
do
system.
because the bell curve literally wrote that no matter what economic class you put a white woman at, she'll still divorce you and fuck up your family, and which will
You are
end
totally
in
misreading the bell curve, bro.
I'm not misleading the bell curve. I wrote it word for word. You're
misreading.
You want to create a
Misreading,
narrative.
bro.
I'm not. You want to create a narrative around the bell curve.
The bell curve is about IQ. You're
Yes,
making a
it's
statement about
the
women's
title.
sexual behavior.
It's in the title. It's in the title. It's about IQ. The title.
Right. So hold on.
Do you have the book? Do you have
Hold on. Connect these dots for me.
Do you even have the book?
I know of the bell curve. I don't have the book. I know what the bell curve is, and it is not about women's sexual behavior.
I'm up with the book in my hand right now. You talking about what you think? Tell me what you think.
Okay, so explain the women's sexual behavior part.
What we're saying is stupid white women are reproducing at a significantly higher level than smart white women, and that just is what it is. You can even see it in the black community. You can see it all throughout communities, period. However, if white people are 60% of America and stupid white women are producing faster than smart white women, you will find an idiocracy of what Elon and Vivek is talking about, a saved by the bill, because they've been relying on this IQ and we're smart white Americans for a long time, and to come to find out that's not true, hood. And you want to come in here and stand in place for it, and I don't understand why. Well, you are a much smarter black man than what white Americans.
I don't understand how a black man wants to be ruled by Indians.
What you mean ruled by Indians? I mean work with Indians. There's no.
Okay. Run the numbers, smart guy. If you replace the white Americans with the Indians, then you'll just be ruled by the Indians. Okay, so let the smart guy explain it to you. Let the smart guy explain it to you. If you replace all the white America with just the Indian population, what's to stop them from imposing a caste system on black America?
And it's not going to stop. You know why I don't fear your. Hold on, let me meet you real quick. The reason why I don't
really windy, bro.
The reason why I don't fear that is because I've already stepped out of your FWA.
You didn't answer the question. You just simply pretend it don't exist. You just pretend it's not real. It's like all the liberals pretend all the bad things don't happen.
I had to give a precursor to what I'm about to say.
Explain to me how that works, though. What's to stop them?
Because I'm working with Indians right now.
Oh, so you're the good nigga. You're the house nigga gonna save the field niggas from the Jeep masters. That's how you see yourself.
No. What I'm saying
that's really what you just described. Because you got a job, you're gonna stop the tide.
I'm not the only one.
And I shouldn't have came in and called you retarded right off the bat. But do you understand why I came in so hot, bro?
So you come in hot, but you come in quite lukewarm, actually, because
you think you can stop it.
You think you can stop? You sign on with FWA. I
didn't sign on with nothing. I'm just simply running numbers, bro. I didn't sign shit. I'm running numbers.
Let's run the numbers. Let's run the numbers.
You think you can stop it?
Stop what?
If the Indians replace the white people, what's to stop the Indians from implementing the caste system like they've always lived under? And this time, black people will be at the very bottom. You'll be at the bottom below their niggers. They have their own niggers that they piss on and mistreat every day, and you will be below their niggers.
So, because last I checked, white people ran a caste system based off color. Indians are running a caste system based off intellect. Because to be a Brahmin,
that's not how their caste system works, bro. Their niggers are literally the blackest. The Indian blacks are the blackest people in the world, outside of maybe the Nilotic African tribe. This is where you really have the darkest Indians are the lowest caste. You know nothing, bro. You really don't know shit.
Know that.
They work for you, so they being nice to you. Them niggas pet you on your head because you're like a monkey to them.
You're talking about a country of 2 billion people, and yes, the darker people have been kept out of the higher Bohemian or higher priesthood classes because they have not rose up, or you even argue that they can't rise up that caste system. That's your argument. But you can argue that white people have kept your black nigga ass there too, hood.
Why you want to see here? Hold on, but you can't argue that because you actually make money. You look better than most Indians.
I am of the skill.
You look better than most Indians.
Man, white supremacy, Nigga supremacy.
Hold on, Pastor. How do you square that? How do you square that when you live better than most Indians under the white supremacy system?
That's not it's not. Do you think a white supremacy system?
No. I need you to slow down and explain how those two realities exist. The white supremacy system is worse than the Indian supremacy system, but you live better than most Indians.
I live better than most white people.
Right. Under the white supremacy system. Right.
And that's not white, so that's not white supremacy system. That's America despite white supremacy. White supremacy.
I thought America is white supremacy.
No. If it was based on white supremacy, we would still be under Jim Crow, and I wouldn't.
There's no white supremacy in America. Then what are you crying about?
Because America stood above the white supremacy that you stand for. I'm able to get the jobs and live above the white trailer trash you give praise to. What up, MGTOWN to win? Hold on, let me get MGTOWN to win in real quick, Hood, and then I'll let you get rebuttal real quick on me, bro.
How are y'all doing today?
I'm doing good, man. Happy New Year. Happy New Year to the Hood. Happy New Year to the Hood and Win and Queen. Happy New Year to everybody. Happy New Year. Happy Chinese. Happy Chinese New Year. Year of the Snake. Happy Chinese New Year.
I'm just saying happy new day, you know. It's not the next day is not always promised, you know. Happy new day. That's all I'm focused on. Now, what's stopping people from implementing any type of caste system? Well, in the contract. Now, if you look at a contract, is what's stopping them. And the only thing that's stopping them from making a contract is fear. Human fear. The same way that we follow laws, the same way we follow religion, same is by fear. By making this contract, this and that, this may happen. So really, not much is stopping implementation of a caste system, except for the potential consequences of breaking a contract. We all fall under the oldest. I'm not going to say the oldest, but one of the oldest standing contracts between government and citizenship. It is not completed. This contract is not completed by design. The Constitution. Now, hear me out. I understand that we all know the dark history of the Constitution. It's not done yet. It's not done by design. But any one of these presidents, these leaders, or whatever, can break that contract at any time. What we fail to realize, the only thing holding that contract up is the citizens. And if the citizens let that contract fall, well, guess what? Caste system might be the least of your worries.
Now, let's run a thought exercise real quick. Speaking of citizens, which citizens are more likely to fight to uphold contract law? The Indians or the Anglo-Saxons?
The Anglos should, because they are so into it, and they run with their guns, whether they use their minds.
Would you rather go to court in India or court in America?
Honestly, I'd rather go to court in America.
I'd rather go to court. I wouldn't rather go to court at all.
That's the ideal thing, but if I had a choice, I'd pick America.
Right, because America is full of Americans. And if you start to replace Americans with some other shit, then you're not going to have America no more.
So you want us to keep Americans so we can keep committing crimes and go to Hold on. So we should be pro-American so we can get away with crime? The fuck, nigga? That's a stupid argument.
It is stupid. That's why nobody said it but you.
Look, I'm not worried about a bunch of Indians judging me because hopefully I'm not going to do anything so stupid that I'm in court with a bunch of Indians judging me because they migrate to America. To make an argument that niggas should vote for white supremacy for crime is fundamental what we doing with New Orleans and all the criminal behavior shit that they doing. What up,
White
Prince?
supremacy has been so good to you. I wish you would stop talking bad about it. I ain't never seen a nigga so happy, so mad at white supremacy, bro. Cash your checks and be happy, nigga.
First of all, man, fuck white supremacy, fuck black supremacy, fuck Chinese supremacy, fuck them all. God damn it.
What I was trying to say is, like, there are people that have spent.
Hey, yo, hold on, let Prince speak. Hold on. Let Prince speak it off real quick. I don't want to stop, brother, real quick.
Man, I'm about to give a fuck about that bullshit. We the only niggas, the only one wake up worrying about the fucking white man. The white man ain't worrying about you. That white man over there trying to get his goddamn family together and all that. That red motherfucking redneck cracker over there ain't giving a damn, ain't waking up thinking about no nigga. Because what you worrying about is the so-called elitist white folks and the motherfucking me's at the goddamn town halls and all that. Well, if you protect your Second Amendment rights, nigga, you can goddamn handle business. Y'all motherfuckers was anti-January 6th, but you didn't understand what January 6th was about, was basically what the Constitution is about. This is a damn republic. And if them some of bitches down there at the town hall don't handle their business, you understand me, you have a right to take your ass down there with your Second Amendment right and pimp on the motherfucker.
So you okay with white terrorism?
White terrorism. Man, there wasn't no white terrorism. Hey, you better go look at the Constitution. And then we end up finding out that shit at January 6th, by the way, was nothing but a stage shit because they had over 26 FBI informants over there. Man, they had undercover FBI agents, man, leading them motherfuckers in there. So that was nothing but a coup to keep that
I'm in the 2025 pro-Indian, pro-immigrant. I'm pro-immigrant, pro-Indian, pro-H1B, pro-Elon, pro-Cybertruck, pro-Ford Lightning. Let's get it, America. Let's open it up, baby. The world is flat. Let's get this money, baby. Let's go.
What I was trying to say is, like, there are people that were held in prison for crimes they didn't commit that are still being exonerated today by DNA because they didn't commit the crime, because the DNA back then was based on blood type and not by the genetic code of the human genetic code. So now that you have the human genetic code, you now are able to exonerate. Now, what about the people that were part of a crime that they did not commit? Now, I will admit, Indian justice is swift. It's rapid. But just like the justice over here, it is blind as a bat. I would rather deal with the slower process and have a chance of not going to jail for something that I'm not going to jail, being killed for something I didn't do. That's the thing that I'm most worried about, is going to jail and being killed and beaten for something I didn't do. I would rather do
That's a fear. That's a fear because that can happen to you in America right now. You know how many people that went to jail for child support and got beat up because they was dealing with criminals who didn't pay child support in America? You wouldn't have that shit in India. They just give you your damn child. America, we embrace the H1B. Bring these Indians and these Muslims into America, and don't let white supremacy corrupt their minds. And we got this.
It's obvious you only think that because you have some kind of axe to grind against white folk. You just want to weaponize the Indians, which is a very liberal position. Like, the liberals told you that the Indians are good people, so you want to roll with the Indians because you watch TV. Stop watching TV, bro.
No, I work with them. You stop. You get off the internet and learn some Indians. Hold on. I want Hood to hear this, and we got some background. I want Hood you to hear this. I work with Indians. They put good money in my pockets, and I want you to get off the internet and actually go meet some Indians.
I have met some Indians. This is why I say the things I say. See, I haven't been blinded by money. I just have regular equal interactions, not employer employee
and I still have equal interactions with them too outside of employment because I work with them and equal outside of employment.
Yeah, but you saying that they put money in my pocket just weakens your whole position, bro.
What you got to realize is I have a 1099. I technically work for myself because I can stop working right now at that with whatever agency I choose to and go to another agency. The reason why I don't choose the 1099 myself to another agency because I'm doing such good businesses with this agency, right? I'm doing good subcontract or contract business with this company without the racial standards that you apply to American society. This is the reason why this is why I'm not as.
Why don't you go work in India? Why don't you go work in India?
Why not? I mean, I would, but I have a child here. If I didn't have a child here, I would definitely go work in India. I would definitely do that. Them Indian bitches is cute, yo. Why not?
All right, go for it.
I already got a baby with a I already got a baby with a border. I already got a baby with a border. I already got a baby with a Mexican American. Hold on, I already got a baby with a Mexican American, so I can't leave my child. Now I got something to deal with now. But let me tell you something, I still be flirting with them Indian women that are American Indianized. You know what I'm saying? For real talk. Like you have this American standard where America is a country of immigration, of immigrants. America is not white no more like that.
No more. That's exactly why that's exactly when things started to get for the worse. When America was mostly black and white, things probably would have been better off. Now America is so full of different people that nobody believes in the idea of America. Because America is, you can come here from some country, be here for 48 hours, and boom, I'm an American. Nobody wants to defend that kind of shit. Nobody's going to sacrifice for a group like that.
No, I don't believe that at all. I believe that people come to America and they put in way more than 48 hours. They put in what you call lineage. And the only reason why Black Americans FBA, the only reason why we can claim FBA is because of lineage. We've been here a little bit longer.
Yeah, lineage is a thing that people value. Nobody dies for their job. People fight for their lineage. And what I'm trying to explain to you is by obliterating American lineage, by just dumping in foreigners, you're going to create, instead of a house, you're going to create a job. Nobody fights for a job. Everybody fights for their house. That's exactly the problem you're going to start creating. And then what that means is a nation full of slaves.
Okay, that's a decent argument. You think if we give up our lineage, we're going to be a nation full of slaves where this country was built?
India breeds slaves every fucking day. India breeds slaves every day, bro. That's their country breeds slave population every day.
America does too.
Bro, really stop.
You better pay
slaves. We import slaves, bro. That's what the Indians are for. We don't breed them. We import them.
Good. I think you're crashing out. You're crashing out. You're crashing out for the conservatism and the coonism. I get it, brother. Thank you for being here for it. I really thank you for being here for it, but I fundamentally disagree.
I've said this before, and I'm going to say it again. A long time ago, we should have figured out how other countries operate their schools, so we didn't have to import geniuses from other countries. Now, I don't know.
But we're not, though.
Exactly.
It's the lie. We're not importing geniuses. We're importing gas station clerks and Subway sandwich employees.
Hold up. So you have to have a higher intellect to have customer service, because Why are they pushing AI towards customer? Why are they
Bro,
pushing
don't
AI
try to
towards?
convince me that Haji at Subway has a shining intellect. Don't
He does.
convince me that the nigga that pumps my gas has a shining, towering intellect and he deserves to be here because he's so much smarter than me.
Yes,
He's
he does.
pumping my fucking gas, bro.
Because he can deal with your arrogant American ass better than another American could.
So a slave.
Not necessarily a slave
A
or better mind.
slave, right?
No, not a slave. Not a
How is
slave.
he? How is he? Well, okay, he's a little bit better than a slave
So
because he pays
tolerance of
taxes,
slavery.
right?
Hold on. So tolerance of slavery now because that Indian.
No, you're importing people to
that
tolerate
Indian,
our. Hold on, think about what you just said.
Think about what you just said.
We're importing brown foreigners to tolerate arrogant Americans. Once upon a time, that was called slavery.
No, that's not slavery. So we have to tolerate arrogant Americans and not get paid and whipped. That's slavery. We have to let an arrogant American just slide their stupid ass through and collect your paycheck.
It's because they're Indian. Hold on,
That's how you're being replaced.
Pastor. Because they're Indian, they're born in India. They come pre-broken. We don't have to break them. They come broken.
You keep thinking these people are pre-broken, bro.
That's what a caste system means. I just watched a video of one Indian pissing on another Indian, smoking a cigarette, pissing on another guy. And you know what the other guy did? He sat there and he took it because he's broken already.
Black people are pre-broken in white supremacy America now.
No, the jails are full of unbroken niggas.
We not. You sound a real broken right now, nigga. I'm like, fuck it, let's ride with this shit. But you broken in old Americana. That's the problem, hood.
Incomprehensible arguments. I'm gonna leave soon, but just remember, they breed slaves in India. That's why they want him here. They want them here because India is a slave colony.
No, that's a narrative that you want us to run with, so we are fearful of these people coming here. Because if they're slaves, how are they gaining power? How can these slaves gain so much power? Let me tell you who white people really
They're not the ones in power, though, are they really?
Let me tell you who white people really wanted to be slaves. So back in South Africa, where Elon is actually from, these Africans were attacking white people on their ranches, right? And they were actually like deleting and killing white families, killing white families on these ranches in South Africa, trying to take their land back. You remember that ever happening? And America wanted to bring those
still happening right now, yeah.
And America wanted to bring those South African white people here as indentured servants to work as
God damn it,
field hands,
motherfucker. What the hell going on with this?
The evangelical church wanted to bring them here as field hands.
And
that shit is nasty work.
They are actual legitimate refugees by your own fucking definition.
But no, they really are. They really can't seek asylum. Like that shit is crazy. Now that shit is crazy.
Let me ask you a question. What South Africa would you rather live in? The one right now where they can't keep the power on, or the one back before Mandela where, they actually had nuclear weapons? They were Africa's strongest military before the niggas took over. They had nukes and everything. They had aircraft carrier. South Africa was a legit country at the bottom of Africa. It was wild. And then the niggas took over and they took their nukes back. Europe said we can't trust these commie niggas with nukes.
They had a white power alliance to give them nukes, so I get how they got them, but
no, they didn't give them. They created their own. They had their own nuclear program.
How can you have nukes and get your shit taken? How can you let niggas with nukes?
The same reason Iraq doesn't have a nuclear program right now.
Well, how did these so-called lower intelligent blacks take over this area to the point we had to give your nukes back and run away?
Pastor, it would take me far too much time to explain global communism to you.
No, I get global communism. You're having to deal with it right now. I think you're afraid of it.
You should be afraid of it. Why? Global communism means getting run over by Indians?
No, we don't want nothing to do with no communism now.
Right. That's what the Indians are for. Because India was a communist country for a long time. Up until very recently.
You want me to hook up with some redneck no good? Bring some communists over here.
You wanna know what I remember from my childhood? I remember
Nigga, fuck a goddamn communist.
Hearing Mr. Gorbachev tear down that wall. I have spoken to people who live
I
in
don't get down with no damn
Soviet
Stalin or
Union. What I'm saying is like, I have spoken to people who have lived in Soviet-occupied Russia, Soviet-occupied Yugoslavia, Soviet-occupied Poland, and they didn't like it. What makes you think that you'd like it? I mean, they're literally eating bread with sunflower seed oil with salt.
Have you seen Indian street food videos? I don't want them here just on a diet alone.
And respectfully, peace to the panel. I think we got to ask the question
Damn,
more
she ain't
directly.
eating that shit.
Pastor, well, let me say this real quick, brother. Pastor, how do
No, they died instead
descendants
of
of
fighting.
U.S. slaves?
Hey, Win, can you mute up, bro? Because you got crazy feedback when you're not talking.
Yeah, you got feedback, brother. But Pastor, with all due respect, thanks for having me up. I gotta ask, how do you, and I don't know, how do you identify yourself? Are you a foundational Black American? How do you, in your community as foundational Black Americans, how do you all benefit from literally masses of foreigners encroaching in your country? I'm curious.
Well, I'm not afraid of the foreigners coming to this country, and as a black and as a foundational Black American, we live in we came to this country. We've been for hundreds of years, and I feel like there's no Indian,
That's the focus.
You
Asian.
clean your room.
The
No,
question
but
is,
I
how do
asked
you
you though,
benefit,
Okay,
Pastor?
and then
how
do
do you
your
benefit,
hygiene.
brother?
How do you benefit? Focus, bro. Don't give me a poem.
How do
Focus.
I benefit from it? It gives me a larger foundation of people to work with outside of just white people. A black and white country is boring.
Rainbow Coalition. This nigga on some Jesse
Let's open
Jackson
this shit
shit,
up.
bro.
Oh, so you all lives matter, Pastor?
Let's open it. No, why not let the Indians in? The Indians, the
Well, I can
Asians.
tell you why though, brother, and it'll be brief. Are you aware that?
Yes, you can. Why not let the Mexicans in? Why not let the
Well,
Indians in?
I'm gonna answer that, brother. It'll be
I'm
brief.
so proud of y'all brothers for supporting me and my racism, by the way. I ain't never been so proud of black men in my life. Stand up, man. We gotta learn how to be
And look,
racist.
let me
The
say
white
this.
man taught
It'll
us.
be
We're gonna
brief.
gather the reign. We're gonna grab the reins of racism. We gotta bring it back.
Pastor, I'm gonna tell you what you're losing, what you're sacrificing. Are you aware that as the total number of immigrants increases in the United States, the total number of majority African American cities, towns, and counties is decreasing? This has been verified by the census. The total number of majority African American census tracts is decreasing as the total number of majority Hispanic and Asian census tracts is increasing, brother. So you're sacrificing your
Well,
communities.
I understand that,
let's
but
say this, bro.
because we already let our communities die. We already
Right.
didn't buy the houses. We already didn't buy the tax. We already didn't pay the taxes. We already
So why
didn't.
not? So that's my point. Why not fight to preserve your communities instead of
We
giving them
not
to
gonna do
foreigners?
it.
Man, we
We
had to
need
preserve it.
to
We
preserve
had
the
opportunity
nation.
to preserve it since the
Preserve the
70s,
nation, not
and
the
we let it
community.
go up in him
You
smoke.
niggas ain't doing it. We got to preserve the
Hold on,
nation.
hold on. Let Pastor answer that. Go ahead, answer.
You're
I'm
not
listening,
preserving
Pastor.
the nation. If we wait on niggas to do it, if we wait on whites and blacks to do it, we're not preserving this nation. We're destroying it. We're not doing it.
So you
Obviously,
rather give it to foreigners?
the foreigners are doing it faster than we are.
So the question is this, and I'll mute up after this. So instead of letting and allowing, pardon me, instead of allowing your grandkids and your great great grandkids to inherit the communities that you grew up in, you rather give it to foreigners?
There's not going to be a community if I wait on you, American motherfuckers. Y'all obviously aren't doing it.
But brother, you gotta realize you cooning right now. You gotta realize you cooning.
Doing it.
Because
It's
these
the
communities supposed to go to your grandkids, brother.
no,
These communities.
no. Me personally, I will. But if you look at a macro level, we're not doing it.
So shouldn't the goal be to actually do it instead of give it to foreigners?
I can't help niggas that don't want to do it for themselves.
But brother, many do. That's why you got, for instance, you got the African Americans
I'm
in
not about
Chicago. Brother,
to.
I'm trying to answer your question. Let's have the dialogue.
I got you. I'm not about to cope up with none of you niggas and force y'all into
So you rather click up with foreigners? That's coon talk.
Hold on.
But that's coon talk, brother.
Because on one hand, y'all push back against. On one hand, y'all push against the prosperity preaching of the church.
on the other end, y'all like, oh, push prosperity, push prosperity. I can't force you niggas to push like I push. So if
And brother,
you want to push,
what?
nigga, it's on you, nigga. It's on you. Got to push.
And Pastor, why are you pretending you're the only African American that's fighting when you literally have the entire ADOS movement, the entire FBA movement, and I'll give you another example. You got the African Americans in Chicago literally fighting against the sanctuary city practices, brother. So you cannot create the false argument that it's only one individual African American standing up. You have to join the initiative. You have to have testosterone and have the endurance to fight for your people, brother. Because, and I say this in closing, it's cowardice to give the land that you supposed to give to your grandkids to give it to foreigners.
It's not
Literally, that's cowardice.
cowardice. Obviously, you understand that you can work with. I think it's
No, I don't
cowardice.
understand that. You got to work with your own first.
I think you are a coward for not being able to have enough testosterone to be able to conquer and work with others and need them to bow to you. I think it's very.
I didn't say anything about bowing, brother. Checkmate.
I think little and beneath of you that you have to rely on nationality and skin for your existence.
No, it's about self-preservation. You don't have the instinct. Really?
What instinct?
You don't have the instinct of self-preservation. That's a problem, brother. Because your future generations will suffer.
Being lackluster and being complacent and not doing shit is
exactly. So don't be lackluster. Fight for your land. Don't give it to foreigners.
You saying if I don't believe
fight for your land, don't give it to foreigners, brother.
I don't believe in my nationality or race.
Brother, stand up and pull your pants up, brother. Stand up and pull your pants up, brother. Don't bend over the desk for foreigners.
Capability,
but brother, don't bend over the desk for foreigners, brother.
On you, bro.
Stand up and pull your pants up, brother. Stand up and pull your pants up, brother.
Let me say this. That's hilarious.
Stand up and pull your pants up.
Stand
up and pull your pants up. And I'm asking this, brother. What do you think your great-great-grandkids, if your great-great-grandkids hear this recording of you saying that you rather give their communities to foreigners instead of letting them inherit it, what do you think they'd think of you, nigga? Really?
You ain't giving them, obviously we ain't giving them shit. You want to make it a personal
Actually, argument. I am, brother. I'm a mulatto. We the free majority. Checkmate.
Where you
Checkmate. I'm gonna be all right regardless. I'm gonna be all right regardless. I'm a mulatto. I can go on autopilot right now. I'm talking about you blacks right now. I can go on autopilot. Mulatto's the future majority. I can go on autopilot right now. I'm asking you blacks, why you don't have no sense of self-preservation?
No, so you from Baltimore and y'all niggas ain't giving shit to Maryland, nigga.
Did the white man whip the census? Yeah. I'm asking, did the white man whip the census territory out of you?
Yeah. Blame the white man.
I'm asking, did the white man whip the sense of territory out of you? You don't have no sense of territory, brother? You don't have no instinct of self-preservation?
See that, you can't rely on this nigga.
Don't run from that, brother. I'm asking a simple question. Did the white man beat the self-preservation out of you?
You blame the NWA.
The white man told you fix the plate for foreigners and you did it.
See, who you thought he had your argument? He ain't got your
argument. I'm asking a question. Just like, let's have a dialogue. Let's have a dialogue.
Gang, bro. I don't got to get involved in that.
Yeah, let's have a dialogue. Just like the white man told you to fix the plate for anybody that entered the plantation before, you doing that right now. You fixing the plate for the Indians. You fixing the plate for the Chinese. You fixing the plate for the Latinos, the Arabians. When you gonna start fixing the plate for other people and fix the plate for your own goddamn kids, for your grandkids, for your great grandkids, nigga?
Nigga been in the kitchen his whole party fixing
his whole goddamn life. He been a house nigga. He been a house nigga his whole existence.
Party, bro. Stop fixing plates for everybody, nigga.
Exactly, brother. And this is tough love.
You must be talking about. You must be talking about that white man.
Exactly. This is tough love I'm giving you right now, brother.
Nah, pass the 6 plates for the Indians. That nigga know all the curry.
Exactly. He fixed the plates for Indians. He a fix the plate ass nigga. Pastor, fix the plate ass nigga.
Nah, one of them motherfuckers.
Pastor, you ain't gotta be a fix the plate ass nigga your whole life. Do you realize that?
All the Indian dishes.
This is why Elon sits for you niggas, dog.
Really, think about your future generation.
You feel some type of way. You don't like getting bullied because you smell like.
I'm not bullying them. This is tough love. This is tough love. I'm not bullying you, brother.
I don't know what these niggas talking about. I don't know what the black community talking about, nigga. Since 1980, you had opportunity to do something. You want to be criminals. You want to be in organized crime and shit. Bitch ass nigga, the white man said he moving on. I mean, I co-signed it, but he moving on. You niggas are behind. You want everybody to be Travis Hunter and motherfucking me, goddamn LeBron. You didn't want no Elons, nigga.
Talk
So
about
I
it.
don't want to hear. Yeah, I don't want to hear nothing about it. You don't. Niggas been talking about STEM since the '80s, man. And you out there ain't pushing your kids on no STEM. You ain't
Let's
pushing your
go.
kids on no businesses. So I don't want to hear none of this shit. And I'm talking about not just selling shea butter and fucking tennis shoes, nigga. What else you selling, motherfucker? You niggas ain't selling no resources and shit, man. And
Let's
you get
go.
mad. And you get mad because the motherfuckers coming over here hustling. They been hustling, motherfucker. The Indian been over here, nigga, since the 80s, nigga.
Let's go.
They been here. They been here. The Mexican been here. I don't know what the hell these niggas in here crying about. I don't know what these niggas crying about now, nigga. Hell, the H-1B1 visa, nigga, is for motherfuckers that got certain skills that niggas don't want no part of. That niggas don't want nothing to do with.
I'd rather see
I don't want
white
to hear
men
nothing
holding
about this
jobs than
shit,
Indians.
man. I don't give a goddamn about it.
Let the
Nigga,
nerdy
you
white
had
boys
a
get
you.
those tech jobs.
Yeah, man, I don't give a fuck about what them white boys get. Shit, them fucking white boys is making decisions on a nigga ass. You the one kept
You
voting that
thought
fucking
you'd keep
Democrat
this
all them
job for
goddamn
life,
years,
but
nigga.
times have changed and so's the price. You want the perks, you want the rest, but I don't pay for second best. They'll take the grind, they'll work the load, they sign the deal, they crack the code. While
This
you
nigga Pastor
sit
playing
back,
Jeep
demanding
propaganda right
more.
now.
They've walked right in and locked the door.
Somebody in
Fuck
Calcutta
your
made this
feelings,
video.
cash is king, cheaper
Because only the
hands will
Indians
do
been
the
glazing
thing.
Elon this
You're
hard.
not
Pastor and the
special, you
Indians
hit
the only ones been glazing Elon this hard.
Suck it up. Fuck your feelings. You wrote the lines, you built
She ain't
the
got
dream,
no
but
cheeks,
now your
bro.
cause is breaking seams.
How it's
They
like
don't
3 billion
complain, they
Indians and none of them
resist.
bitches got cheeks,
They
bro.
do the
That's
job
sad.
without all
That's
the
sad.
lists. Your worth is gone, the math is clear. Your time is up, they're already here. You cry, it's cruel, but here's the deal. They're the future, you're just the wheel. Fuck your feelings, cash is king. Cheaper hands will do the thing. You're not special, you hit the ceiling. Now suck it up, fuck your feelings. They burn the night.
Look like black man is back to the
They'll never
industrial
stop,
revolution.
they give their all. You're
Gotta
asking
learn
why,
how to
but it's
build
plain to
houses,
see the game has changed. It ain't for free. You wanted clout, you made demands, but cheaper minds now run the land. They build my dream, they've got the will. You're second class next to their skill. Fuck your feelings, cash is king. Cheaper hands will do the thing. You're not special, you hit the ceiling. Now suck it up, fuck your feelings.
The lie is in the lyrics, bro. They're not smarter.
God
They're
damn,
cheaper.
the redneck mad now.
They're cheaper, bro. The lie is right in the lyrics. They're cheaper. Nobody ever, bro. Pull up Indian IQ numbers.
No,
Indian what?
Indian IQ.
IQ numbers.
So you want to pull up an IQ? You want to pull up a medium IQ of 2 billion people?
Yes,
I
yes.
guarantee you, if you put 2 billion people in America, the IQ will be much lower.
Compare the average Indian
I
IQ to the average American IQ.
That's a numbers game. That's a numbers.
It's not a numbers game. It's a stupids game, bro. They make a lot of stupids over there.
No, they have 2 billion people to educate. We can't even do what we can't even educate what we have.
We got 300.
It's a numbers game, dog. I don't want to play. I don't want to play.
It's not because China educates more people quicker, better.
Do they? What's China's medium IQ range?
Way higher than India.
So you want to bring the bell curve back to save the white man? I get it.
No, don't lie to me like they're smarter than us. Don't lie to me and tell me they're smarter than us when I just know slave labor is hard to say no to. That's all it really is. Stupid slaves are hard to say no to. If I could afford slave labor, I would fire you niggas instantly.
The white man fucked up ever since Booth jumped in that motherfucking booth and got rid of Lincoln. Mm-mm. The white man been fucking up ever since. He
Now,
keep
it really
creating
started
the
after
blood.
World War II. It
No,
started
no,
really going
no,
downhill
no,
after,
because no, because they brought in Jim Crow laws and all that old dumbass shit.
that was before World War
That-
II.
That's why I said what I said. That's why I said after we got free, after the bloodshed of freedom, wasn't no paperwork. It was bloodshed. All right. Frederick Douglass Republican freemen came down there with them Union boys and shedded some fucking blood. Let's get that straight right fucking now. Somebody had to die for us to be free, motherfucker. So don't get that paperwork confused. Now I digress.
This is the face of white supremacy. A trailer with some Asian
But black folks kept voting for the
leaders on the side.
Democrat, and now your ass
If
back.
if that's the real face of white supremacy, bro, what are you upset about?
I'm just talking shit, dog. We
But
know,
no,
we
seriously,
know
because
it's
you
much
seem to
higher.
seriously think
We
there's
know,
an issue
we
we're
know it's
solving
much.
here.
We know
You
it's
met
much
the enemy,
higher.
Pastor. He lives in a
That's the
fucking
face
double
of white
wide trailer.
supremacy.
We
You
know
met the
it's
enemy
much
and he
higher.
lives in a double wide, Pastor.
We
Are you
know it's
really
much
fucking
higher
kidding me?
than this, but we know this is how low it does go.
No,
Right.
but if it goes much higher than this, why would you show me this as if it's the thing to fear? Show me the white supremacy that keep you up at night plotting with the Jeets.
Nah, see, these people right here that ain't got nothing. A desperate white boy is a very dangerous thing. I'm
So
not
why
worried
would
about
you want to make
no,
more
I'm
of
just
that?
look. I'm not worried about the white people that got money. They're actually part of it. Actually,
Slow down with me, bro. Slow down. Follow
They're
your own
part of it.
bouncing ball.
Part
Why
of it.
would you want to make more desperate white people if desperate white people are such inherent danger?
Yeah, guess
I
what?
can't help that. You act like you act
God,
like
you know
you
what,
ask me a person. I
Pastor,
don't
Pastor,
want.
you know what? I'm up now. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I'm up
That's
now.
right. Do you think I don't want white guys to get tech jobs? That's not true.
I don't know what you seem to want, but it
I
sounds
want
crazy every time you
white
talk.
guys. I want white guys to get tech jobs. They just can't compete with the people that they're trying to give the tech
But
jobs.
all right. So, Pastor, slow down so I can help you understand how you've been lied to and how it's breaking your own logic train. It's not that they're smarter. It's not that they're better. It's because they're slave labor. They're cheaper and they're less intelligent, which makes them easier to control and manipulate. So when you come over here on your H-1B visa, you're basically handcuffed to the corporation that brought you over here. It comes with like stipulations. You can't just quit. And you're not going to complain when they pay you half of what a white guy would make.
I get that, and I get that. It's almost like I said, it's an indentured servitude. White people also did it in their preliminary history of being in this country, and they paid theirs off. And some black people even did it. And look where white people rose from there. Look where black people rose from there. So these immigrants will take their H-1 indentured visas that you claim they are, and they'll rise from there. I get it. You're right. You were 100% right. You're not lying one bit.
But then it brings me to the next part, which is after they've risen, we now live in fucking India.
They'll never rise to power. That won't happen.
Well, if you keep bringing them over here, 80,000 people a year, that's basically a small town every year.
No, I mean, my line is actually, who says that Trump gonna sign off on this shit, man?
He will.
Well, he says. That's who he says.
Trump will. Trump, and that's why they blowing shit up in front of his hotel in Vegas. Like white America is fundamentally fucking pissed.
Oh yeah, I know they pissed.
I want to tell them to stop being mad and just get with this globalist shit. Because there was another book that was written.
No, we're not getting with globalism.
No,
Globalism is gay.
no, because Trump, you lied to us.
No, we
lied.
No.
No. He lied.
No.
He can't preach America first and then go sign some H-1B1 visa. They're not trying to get.
We have to.
Actually, it was stupid for Elon to even say anything about that dumbass shit. If they
They
was
did it on purpose.
still trying,
Yep, they did that too. Elon
that
was flexing.
transparency gonna bite him in the ass.
Elon was flexing
You
so
should,
hard. That
yeah,
nigga
nah,
flexed all his autistic
yeah,
nerd
right.
muscles just now.
They did that shit
Yeah,
on
he flexed.
purpose. They brought up the
And
bell
I
curve.
I think that, and I think Trump, and I think what Trump gonna have to do, Trump gonna have to renege on that shit, man.
No, it's too late. He put too much money into his ass. Elon will get rid of this.
Man, who gives a what Elon? Man, what,
Elon will
man,
get
I'm
rid
about
of
to say
Trump.
Elon.
So if Trump said make America great again and he backed the H1B, whatever the hell this visa is,
That's what they saying.
then that would mean that bringing those people in, he feels is a step in making America great again. And I don't know why everybody's so pissed off because America, since the invasion of the European, has always been a nation of immigrants. So what is we sitting up here talking about? Where is y'all going? Is they finna round y'all up and kill y'all nigga asses? Is that what's finna happen? Because other than that, what the hell y'all sitting up here talking? Y'all sound crazy.
What happened to the Indians when the white man immigrated?
They died.
They brought them. They brought them diseases.
We're the Indians now, and they will bring us diseases.
And we ain't the Eastern. We now black folks.
We have so many advancements in medical technology. That sounds insane for you to even say that.
You just said that the white man was the original. What was it? The
immigrant.
Okay,
yes.
And what happened to the native population once the original immigrants came? They died. They got wiped out. And now you're arguing.
They didn't die. That's not true. They were murdered and they were quarantined and they was given diseases that there were no cures for.
Scenario, but you're like
no, we're not asking for the same scenario. Do you understand how crazy you sound saying such a thing? You act like there is no advancement in technology, no advancement in medical science, no advancements in modern society that could deal. We just had a global pandemic that affected every country in the world. And people are still surviving. What country got wiped out because of the last pandemic?
Okay.
Didn't happen.
God, this is so difficult for me. So when you talk about the first immigrants, you're talking about the white man. What did the white man do to the Indians? And what's to assume
all kind of shit.
So why do you assume that the new immigrants don't have the same attitude? They want to conquer. They want to dominate.
This is America. This is already a structured country. You can't just come over here and do shit. We have politics. We have laws. We have checks and balances.
What happens when Indians run? You have enough Indians to make their own Calcutta judge, their own Calcutta legal system. That's their own monkey god statue right there in fucking Texas of all places. That is a monkey god statue in Texas. All right, you think it can't happen?
We are a nation of immigrants. So what are you saying? People are not allowed to practice their culture?
We're a nation of brain dead NPCs. Nobody thinks past the slogan. We're a nation of immigrants. They told you that shit in first grade, and you never thought it through all the way.
We are a nation of immigrants.
So that means
America is a whole fucking melting pot. I done had all kind of cuisines and all kind of things.
That means we have no true identity. That means
we have our identity as Americans. We have our
identity. Identity if America is a nation of immigrants. What is an American identity if we're a nation of immigrants?
America is American immigrants, dog. Because you got
well, one thing America has is individualism, which is why we all on this panel with different ideologies about what America is and what it stands for. Because you being an individual is very much American.
You've been lied to. We're not a nation of immigrants. We're the children of Western culture. America is the extension of Western culture. Most of this
America, of course, is Western culture. We in the West.
Most of this immigration that you're talking about didn't even happen for the majority of America's history. Only up until 1965 did they start importing all the third worlders.
Yes, when black people said you have to treat us like we are human beings. That's when black folk in their fight for equality opened the door for people of color globally to be recognized as human beings and treated as such. So yes, you're absolutely correct.
Communist black people wanted all the numbers. They wanted, just like Pastor wants the numbers.
Not everybody wants to be stuck up under a mediocre white man's balls. You know, it's only a few of y'all that want to do that.
But now you're looking up at the monkey god's balls.
No, I'm not looking up at the monkey guy's balls. I've never seen that statue.
You looking up at the monkey god's balls. You wouldn't see the statue because you're not thinking about it. You just mad at white folk. You can't think beyond being mad at white people.
With the white man, because of his goddamn ass in 1964 when they wrote that civil rights bill.
Mr. Pierre, calm down before you have an aneurysm.
I know this nigga gets
so
excited
hold on.
But this is a hairy leg monkey god, and you're staring up his skirt right now, and you think this is just
right quick. Hold on, Negro. Let me say this. If the civil rights bill had accept minority and had put it for black or Negro Americans and shit, wouldn't have this fucking problem. But now we let the white man counsel with language, pimp on the motherfucker, and now the white man having a problem. Cause even Charlie Kirk, hold on. Because earlier last year, that little white boy named Charlie Kirk was all on Jason Whitlock's show talking about the civil rights bill, talking about it should have made it for black folks. Yes, you should have made it for black folks, white man.
Story, bro. How is this monkey god American culture?
Well, I don't give a fuck about that monkey shit. You know that ain't no American culture. That ain't got nothing to do with
it. Texas, bro. It's a 50-foot monkey god in Texas, bro.
Because Barack Obama was our president, and Barack Obama carried the Hanuman. He carried this sculpture, and he was our president. This is
Obama's a fucking homo, bro. I don't believe in that.
He was the president, though.
Oh my God!
LBJ was a cross-dresser, but he was still the president. You know, it is what it is. Right, like the reality of it is,
you hate America so much, you're gonna lick the monkey god's balls one day.
We have religious freedom, and you love white people.
Religious freedom, but one day you're gonna have to lick the monkey god's balls.
We love FWA so much you won't let the Indians have FWA.
You will lick the monkey god's balls. I promise.
Hey, I got a question for y'all. Are y'all afraid of being eradicated? Is that what's going on? Y'all think Indians gonna come over here and you ain't gonna be able to eat your black eyed peas and cornbread on New Year's Day anymore? And
I'm not arguing about Western culture. I'm arguing from a position of Western chauvinism. This is not Western culture. Western culture is far superior to the monkey god, and I would rather have Western culture.
Then build a tall white Jesus.
But who is stopping you from living your Western culture? Like, you think that this one statue is impeding on your right to exude your Western culture?
It starts with one statue, and then there's another.
Well, you know what else started with one statue? The Confederacy had their own idea too, and we see that they no longer exist fundamentally speaking. So what are you talking about? This is America.
So stop, Sunkiss. We tore down Confederate statues to replace them with monkey gods, and you think that's okay?
No, we didn't replace them with monkey gods. We didn't replace them with anything. I mean, the Confederacy.
Go up. I mean, the time.
No. The Confederacy was traitors to the Union, which means they shouldn't have had statues in the first place. These people have not done anything to us. These people have integrated themselves into American society, and therefore, if they want to put a statue up at their place of worship, why would you tell them they couldn't when we have freedom of religion in the United States
of
America?
My brother is still my brother, even when we get into a fight.
So that means
no, my brother is a fucking traitor. Like, what you talking about? Trading, treason. No, because treason is punishable by death. What are you talking about? That motherfucker should be dead.
Those were American men. If you want to hang,
those were traitors to the Union. They should have died.
If you want to hang the president of the Confederacy, that's one thing. But you can't blame every single white man that wore a gray silk, a gray uniform. Those were all.
If your ass donned a Confederate uniform, you was a traitor to the Union, and you should have been killed by American law and standard.
Gray uniforms too.
Not have statues erected in your honor. The fuck we doing praising traitors? What the hell? That's crazy. It should have never existed.
You know, I feel awkward about this because we're debating war history with a woman, and that shit's never gonna get nowhere. But like,
oh wow, how disgusting!
We went dirty from
they just brought slavery.
Wow,
you really know about the heroism of men leading men into battle. They're all fucking bitch ass niggas in your eyes because you're thinking about it from a race angle.
We'll take this right.
No white folks.
I agree with Sunkiss. They immigrated into this is in Houston, one of the largest cities in America, in Sugar Land, actually. This is one of the largest. It's connected to one of the largest cities in America. This is a 90-foot statue of Hanuman. This is the third largest statue in America, the largest religious statue of America. So it looks like America's our religion is Hinduism now. We need
shit.
You need to build a tall Jesus. You're gonna have to build 100-foot tall
We don't
Jesus.
need to build a tall Jesus. We need to just send them home. Stop signing their papers. Stop accepting them. You want to make it?
I don't have a problem with them.
You don't count. You don't care. Like
Why?
Because you don't care.
I
You
do
literally
care.
don't care. And frankly, your motivations are a little bit anti-American as far as I can tell. So like you really
No,
got
they're not. I think they bring. Hold up, they're only 1% of America, but they present 6% of our national income. So if you give them white numbers, let's see what they'll do.
that 6% number is largely attributed to the heads of industry. So like the guy who runs Google, the guy who runs PayPal or whatever, right? That 6% doesn't like the guys who work at the gas station don't boost our GDP by 6%. You believe the TV because you watch too much fucking TV, bro. Stop watching so much TV. They have no interest in telling you anything accurate.
So you think the Indians don't contribute? So we're bringing nothing Indians here for no reason.
I think a handful of billionaires doesn't make up for millions and millions of low-skilled labor.
So I'm glad you said low skill. Show me how many Black Americans and white Americans are just lining up to go work at these 7-Elevens and these QTs and maybe Buc-ee's because
Any kid coming out of high school will work at a QT, at a Buc-ee's, at a Subway. That's what they used to do before we had all this foreign labor. We used to put our kids to work in fast food and service industry.
And the reason why they stopped doing it because it was
they
dangerous.
can get a leg up in the workforce. Now we hire 50-year-old brown niggas from around the world.
Off what I got going on.
No, we stopped.
Well, actually, we don't just hire 50-year-old brown niggas. We hire adults. And who's gonna work those jobs while those children are in school?
Exactly.
Adults.
And you can't keep putting your kids
Old
in a
people.
position
Jesus
hold on.
Christ.
So we got
white folks ain't doing a goddamn thing.
Hold on. American
certain
society.
Motherfuckers quit hate watching my goddamn channel, nigga.
America isn't as clean as it normally should be. If we had America where gas stations and 7-Elevens and QTs, and if they didn't get robbed, and we can just send our kids to work and they could work safely, it'd be cool. But you have like gas stations and shit don't get robbed. So why would you send our kids to a gas station?
Hold on. So think about it. You put the brown foreigner in the most dangerous job because nobody wants to do it, and he can't get anything better because he's a slave.
He's not a slave. He's willing to take a dangerous job that's dangerous for our children to do.
It would be less dangerous if we stop importing so many people, by the way. America didn't have these social dysfunction problems when it was mostly black and white.
The devil is a lie. Nigga, we was in this bitch wilding. Yo, for Prince, what you say?
No, niggas was always being niggas. Niggas were always being niggas, but at the same time, that was the era where you could sleep with you could walk, you could leave your door unlocked, as they used to say. What was Thomas Sowell saying? Oh yeah, he used to sleep on the fire escape in Harlem because it was too hot at night. Like, we had a different community way before the 1965 Immigration Act.
And you blaming that on immigrants?
I'm not blaming it on just immigrants, but I can actually point to a time and place and say shit started to get bad after this.
Well, let me tell you about where I currently live. No, hold on. Let me get this. Let me tell you where I currently live.
Ever that started to fuck it up, not just immigrants.
But hold on. Let me tell you where I currently live at. I currently live in a place that is damn near white. This is the land of the whites. That's what I call it. I'm all the way up here in Washington State. And baby, if I had white skin, me and my family would not be here. The only reason why we still here is because mostly we seem a little invisible amongst all these white folks. But if I was white, I ain't know where in hell I live up here. This shit is the ghetto, and these motherfuckers is criminals. Okay, this shit is ghetto and dangerous. I ain't never seen no hood like this before in my damn life. So all this white people is so refined and shit that people be thinking is a damn lie. This is the most ghettoest shit I have ever seen in my life.
Nobody made a point like that, Sunkiss. All I said was America
Yeah,
had way
called
less
rednecks.
social dysfunction before the 60s. I don't know what you mean. Nobody said whites are perfect and innocent. White criminals exist. My favorite TV is white criminality, but that's beside the point.
I'm just saying, people be like, all the other people. No, 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 no. I think y'all need to re-examine what white America look like because they don't put their shit out here. But I live amongst these motherfuckers, and I ain't never seen this type of criminality in my life. I ain't never seen these type of drug addicts in my life. I done seen shit, and I done been in the hood. I done lived in. Matter of fact, the church I grew up in was in South Dallas. And if you know anything about South Dallas, you know whatever you want, that's where you can go and get it. I ain't never seen nothing like I see living up here with these white folks in my whole entire fucking life.
None of
And
that
so
is the argument,
when
though.
people be like, niggas ain't shit and talk down on black folk, I be like, y'all ain't been around white folk enough to know. Because if you've been around white folk enough to know, you going to come up with two conclusions.
Who
One,
said anything
these
like that,
motherfuckers
though?
is renegade in the motherfucker, or humans are humans no matter where in the hell you go. Them the only two conclusions you can come up with if you had a up close view. Because we can't keep blaming human behavior on colors of skins and races and things of that nature. Because
Sunkiss,
hell
hold
to
up,
the
stop
dog.
right there. We're not all the same, though. We're not all the same. This is what you would rather, as if you had your choice of countries to move to between, let's not even say America. Let's say Canada, South Africa, and Pakistan. You'd probably choose Canada.
Nah, I'm gonna go to South Africa because I don't like to be cold. But that shit.
I
Man,
promise you.
yeah.
Listen, most niggas that immigrate to Africa because you're so Western, you can't just shake it anymore. Most of the niggas that immigrate back to the motherland, they run home and be like, "These niggas are outrageous. I can't believe I ever tried to live around them." But give it a shot.
What
Give it a shot.
niggas? Well, South Africa is very white, so I don't know about all that.
Right.
So you're assuming you'd move to South Africa and live among the wealthy white people, not the niggas in the.
I'm assuming I'm moving to South Africa because the weather is warm and this and nothing more.
And notice she says South Africa is mostly white, which is really kind of guiding her decision making here.
She said it was warm.
No, it's not. I said because it's
South
warm.
Africa is
That's what I
mostly
said.
white. You literally said South
I
Africa is
did.
mostly
I
white.
said that South Africa is white. I said that, but I said I would move there because it's warm. I'm moving there because of the weather, not because of the people.
Okay.
I done lived.
I'm making a
I've
point.
lived outside of the United States. I know that people are people no matter where the fuck you go. So I don't give a damn about none of that shit. I'm going for the weather.
Cultures and
Sis, let
customs
me
are not
ask you
the
this
same
though,
everywhere
sis.
you go.
Because you know your whole family not going to run to South Africa with you. So I'm going to ask you with all due respect. How does it benefit your family to allow millions of immigrants into the country and outnumbering you?
So first, you got to you asking me a question from a place that I'm not insecure about. I don't feel
No,
like
I'm just
other
asking a
people,
simple question. How does
and
it
I'm
benefit your
answering you.
family?
I'm
So what's the
answering you.
answer?
We not
And there
answering.
is
It's so crazy.
no
Your
benefit.
thing is
There is no
wild.
benefit, and there is no loss
Thank you.
because
You just said,
I'm not.
whoa. You say there's no benefit. I agree with you on that. Can I tell you what you are losing though? And I mentioned it before.
I heard what you said earlier, and I don't have those insecurities because
It's not
what's
about
mine is mine.
insecurity. It's about acknowledging. Well, let's have the dialogue one at a time. It's not about having the insecurity. It's about acknowledging the tangible losses that Black Americans are taking by allowing millions of immigrants into the country. I'll give you an example. You know, Compton used to be majority Black American. It's not anymore. Have you been to Harlem? Or matter of fact, have you been to New York City lately? There's not one majority Black American neighborhood in the whole entirety of New York City. When you go to
Yes,
Northwest
there is.
DC,
They're all projects, though.
and even the projects, that's just that's the building within a community. So that's
No,
my
guess
point.
what? They're moving Indians into the projects
Into
now,
the
bro.
project, you'll see Chinese people right now. So that's my point. In New York City, my statement still stands. There's not one majority Black American neighborhood in New York City. When we go to Northwest DC, when you go to Columbia Heights, that area used to be majority Black American. It's not no more. So when you say you're not losing anything, sis, with all due respect, you're losing your communities. Or in other
First of
words,
all, sir,
I'll go ahead and make your point.
I'm not losing anything because if we lost the community, that's because we chose to lose that community. Because if we
Exactly.
wanted to stay in the community, we would be in the community.
So
The
you
fact that we
sacrifice.
chose to leave our own communities,
So you,
that's a
I know.
choice that we
So
made. That don't
so
got
you
nothing to do
sacrifice
with
your
no
community, right?
immigrants coming over here.
So
That has
you
nothing
agree
to
with
do
me?
with.
Hold on,
No,
sis, you
I
agree with
don't
me? You're
agree with you. No,
sacrificing.
I do not.
You're
No, I
sacrificing your
don't.
communities. You just said it. You
No, I
said you
don't.
lost your
I do
communities
not
because
agree
you
with
gave
you.
them up. You
Well,
gave
then
I
up
what are
do
your
you
not
getting?
communities,
agree with
correct?
you.
If it's not a sacrifice, what are you getting? Because you can't have it both
Exactly.
ways.
What are you
Make
receiving?
squirrels great
I
again.
do
Like
not agree with you. A
No, please,
You
sacrifice
agree with me?
please
is
answer the question. What are you getting?
Yeah.
what are you talking about? What am I getting? I don't believe it's a sacrifice.
But you're not getting anything in return, are you?
Exactly.
What getting anything in return for what? The only reason why black people are not in those communities is because black people chose to leave
Listen,
those
let's stay
communities.
focused. I'm asking, what are you gaining from allowing million? You already answered it. You're not receiving anything by
What
allowing
am I
these millions
losing?
of
What
immigrants.
am I
I just
losing?
named it. You're
You're
losing
losing
census
What
tracts.
am I
territory and
losing?
economic opportunity, political
Exactly.
power. You think Indians
What
support
economic
reparations?
what
Do you
economic
think
opportunity are
do you
black
think
people losing?
do
Well,
you
let
think
me break it
do
down.
you
Hold on.
think
Where is
I
that?
Indians
realize.
would
Hold on.
support
Let me
the
say
Political
this.
reparations?
power.
Do you
I
think
Y'all
realize
Indians
this.
will
lose your
hire
political
black
power
people
We
to
when
do
you're
gotta
repairs?
break
correct.
it down, but hood
Uh,
conservative. We gotta
Black
break it
people don't
down
use their
to the
political power when
smallest
correct.
possible. Well, I'm listening. Let me just say this, sister. Don't you realize that every job opportunity and every housing unit that goes to an immigrant could have went to a homeless, unemployed Black American?
that's if the homeless black unemployed black American wanted it.
They're
that shit.
applying,
These
sis. They're
hoes
applying.
lose this
No,
shit.
they not. No,
They're
they're not.
applying.
No,
So
they
you
not.
hold on. You see
So
this?
what
You
happened to
got
being
no faith in your
pro-black?
own people. You disrespect your own people, but you praise these
I'm not
foreigners.
disrespecting my own
So
people.
you
I'm
think
How
telling
these
is
the
he
foreigners
truth.
is more?
pro-black? Hold on,
So I'm
hold on. How
asking,
is the
sis.
mulatto nigga more pro-black than you full-blooded coons?
Exactly. How am more pro? How am I more pro black than
First of
y'all?
all, it's not about being pro black. It's about telling the
Clearly,
truth
you're
and
not
having
pro
a honest
black. So you're not pro
and
black.
having a
You admitted it.
and and having
So
an
you're not
honest
pro black, right?
conversation.
So the nigga
I'm
that's
not finna
passing the
sit up
game
here.
and the nigga that
One
don't give
thing
a
I
fuck
do not.
is more pro-black than
Okay,
both of y'all.
I can't talk over all of y'all now.
He's
Come on.
halfway in the game and I don't give a fuck, and we both more pro-black than both of y'all. That's amazing.
That's a shame.
Hey,
Really,
Queen.
it's
Hey,
shameful.
hold on. Let me ask a question to Queen right quick. What color is your husband? Is your husband a black man? Is your husband a black man? Oh, well.
Hello? Can y'all
Yeah,
hear
I'm
me?
asking you.
Yeah, we lost you for a
Yeah.
second.
Hello?
Is your I can hear you now. Is your husband a black
Okay.
man?
Yes.
You pro black
Yes,
right there.
he is.
Hold on. Let me finish.
You
You
stabbing
got a
your
thing.
husband in the
Hold on. Let me
I know
finish.
I'm
Let
pro
me
black.
finish.
Hold on,
Go
hold on.
ahead.
Let
Let
him
me
finish.
finish. Let me finish this. Let me finish this. That's racial discipline right there. That's sexual and racial discipline right there. So she pro black by definition. I don't know what these mulattoes and half-ass niggas talking about. And
Nigga,
you
all
don't
my
get your
kids
bitch
black
ass.
too. That
You
shit
don't
don't
get
mean
your bitch
nothing.
ass out of here. Get your bitch.
But this is
All my
what I'm
kids
saying
black too. That
though.
shit don't mean nothing,
You
bro. Cause
just
This
she
you
hold on.
y'all
Wait a
niggas all
minute.
lie.
she's
Just me.
setting
Can I
up the
get
mix.
in? I
Son
want to get
Kid.
in. I wanna get in the
I want to
conversation,
say one
please.
thing. I want to say one quick thing. I'm gonna kick it to you, Sun Kiss. You being married was a good question because what I don't think you understand. Supporting immigration sets the men up in your family for conflict with other men. You got it.
I didn't vote for
Okay,
immigration.
but
I voted for the
it's
non-immigrant party, and they playing
oh my
immigrant
god.
game now.
I know, Prince. I'm talking about Sun Kiss. I'm talking about Sun Kiss.
Nah, I'm
It's
just
not
talking about the
competition
kids.
a part. Isn't competition a part of life?
Why would you invite
It
competition for
is.
your men though? Why do you want your men
Is
to have to?
wait, hold on.
Men
Is
already have
competition
competition. We already have
uh
competition no matter what. Why do you want to make it
is
worse
comp
for your men?
is competition anything that can be avoided?
We don't have
No, you
competition.
can't. So
These
why are you
Indians
going to
get
make it
You
worse?
cannot avoid competition.
So
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 why would
why are
I
you making it
tell me? Hold
worse?
on, let me finish now. I let y'all finish. Let me finish. Why would I rear my black male child up to be afraid of competition when I can equip him to stand and compete with the best and kick their ass? Why would
This
I
is
tell him to be afraid of
Sun
competition?
Kiss, I understand that you're married, so this is not a shot at you directly, but that's single mother thinking. Essentially, that's the essence of single mother thinking.
I'm not buying
You
that.
would rather
Hell
try to
no.
raise an impossible nigga than instead of just don't make his life
Impossible.
harder. Instead of not making
Impossible.
his life
There
harder, you're
are
like,
so
well, I'm just
many
gonna make him.
men
You
that
say I'm
stand
gonna
up
make
and
him
compete
stronger than my
amongst
bullshit.
men. It's not impossible. It's a single mother that raises a man that feels like he's
Stop
inferior to
making
other
his life
men.
harder.
That's
Stop
a
making
single
his life
mother raised
harder.
man.
You want instead of trying to make things easier for him, you want to make his life harder.
Why would
It's
I
called
make
manhood.
something easy for him? Life ain't easy.
No,
Ain't
life
shit
is
about
already
life
hard for men.
easy. Why would I make life easy for him when I can make
Why
it
would you
where
make it
he's
harder?
equipped?
Why would you
When
make
I
it
can
harder though?
when I can help him learn how to fight in life, because you ain't getting nowhere if you can't fight. And if
Why
I
would you
make
make
it
it
easy for
harder?
him, I take away his tools in order to be able to fight and thrive in a world that don't give a fuck about him. You want me to make my son pussy? I
Why
ain't
would you
raising no
make
pussy.
Why are you going around? Why do you want to support something that makes his life
I'm
harder?
not raising no pussy. I'm
So
raising a well-equipped
you have to raise
black
a
male
son.
that can stand 10 toes down against anybody that come up against him in competition and kick their ass in doing it. That's what I'm marrying.
So well, hold on. So why would you put up even more competition for him?
What you mean put up any more competition for him? You can't stop.
Hold on.
This is a global, the world is global. Okay? You can't stop
Is life
this
easy for
train.
black men? Is life easy for black men?
Life ain't easy for nobody.
So why would you support anything that makes life harder for the men in your life?
Why do
Bro,
you
what is you talking about? You
I'm
can't
trying to
stop
hold
life from happening. You
on. So
can't stop
hold on.
people.
First you say
why do you assume it's gonna get harder? Getting more
Right.
people in could be helpful. It could be helpful. It's harder for you
it's going to
because
lower the quality of
it's
all of our
it's
lives.
harder for you because you put those restraints between yourself and these people. That's why it'll be harder.
It's not
You'll
about
be
being them. They're cheaper.
you have competition and collaboration.
I ain't
And,
worrying about it. They ain't gonna
even
stop
if
my
we
money.
collaborate, you still have to compete and hold your end of the stick. Hold
Hold on. Think about this. All right. So without illegal immigration, a black man and a white man would have to compete for a job. Let's say the job is a truck driving job and it's $30 an hour, right? After illegal immigration, the black man, the white man, and the Indian now have to compete for the same job, but the Indian's going to do it for $15 an hour.
Okay. That white man better start a business. He
That
is
black
17.
man is over there
So
getting
so what you have? So what? Hold on. You're willing to
black
live
construction workers hiring
50%
nothing but
less
them
quality.
doggone
You're willing to
Latinos
accept a
to build a
50%
house. They
lower
ain't hiring
quality
no
of
niggas.
life.
So I don't know what you're
You're
talking
willing to
about.
let your quality of life go down by 50% because the white man did something long time ago that you ain't get over yet.
I don't think my quality of life is going to change.
I didn't ask what you think. I asked you, are you willing to accept the 50% quality of life that you just spoke to?
Yes, I will.
Thank you. Just say it with your chest, nigga. Just, there you go. You willing to have less.
I'll take it.
I mean, you got to do is admit that you already defeated before you even begin to get in the game.
Right.
Because that's what you sound like.
You clearly don't get it, Sunkiss. You just don't get it.
No, you don't get it. Because ain't no way in hell ain't no man finna stand in my face and talk like you talking. Get your weak ass the fuck back.
Okay, so let me try this with you, Sunkiss. So you and the white woman are competing for a secretarial job for $25 an hour, right? That's just you and a white girl. That's only people that's going up for it. Now, after we have this illegal immigration, you, the white girl, and this Indian girl have to compete for the same secretarial job for $15 an hour.
I'm not taking $15 an hour.
You're not taking $15 an hour. Thank you, Sunkiss. You didn't get it, but you do get it, but you don't get it. And I think it's going to take too long for me to pull it out. But
it ain't gonna take too long for you to pull it out. The fact of the matter is, this is America. This is America.
Sunkiss. Why don't this is America? Why won't you take $15 an hour for a job that you know goes at 25?
Because the job pays $25 an hour, and if you want cheap labor, you get what you pay for. So hire your Indian. I'm gonna go find a company that's gonna pay me what I'm worth, or I'm gonna create my own lane because this is America, the land of opportunity.
Create your own Walmart. You're gonna create your own Walmart. You're gonna create your own black.
Have you ever? You ain't never been a independent. Have you ever? Have you ever been an independent contractor? Because I have.
I have as well, and it's hell competing against giant mega corporations.
Who
You
gives
could
a
never.
shit? If you can always create your own lane. This is America.
Clearly, the independent contractors have to give a shit.
This is America. You can create your own lane. If you want to accept a defeatist mentality for your life, that's your business.
Well, hold on. How is it a defeatist mentality when you are defeated by giving up to the Indians already? Though you're not even willing to resist. You're all like, yeah,
You're
fuck
not
it, legs
defeated
open,
by
ass in the
Sir,
air.
first of all, I'm defeated by giving up to an Indian. Please tell me what kind of quality of life that Indian is going to live with $15 an hour. That's less than minimum wage in some places.
But it's gonna lower
And if
your
you
quality of life. Why in the
and if
same
you no,
scenario
it's
I
not.
just hold on, but you don't want to take $15 an
How are we
hour, son,
defeated by
kiss.
them? How are we defeated by them if we want to work with them? I feel like we will be defeated
You
by
want
them.
to work with people who want to lower your quality of life. That's defeat.
They're not. Why do you think they're going to lower our? Why do you come from that assumption?
You just accepted a low quality of life. So I'm not even talking to you no more. I'm
You
talking to Sunkiss
that
because
came
she don't want to take
from a
$15
narrative.
an hour.
That came from a narrative that you threw out that you can't even produce. You can't
At
produce me a
all.
50% quality of life. I'm okay in real life. We got it.
I think I
It's
just need to
crazy.
smoke more weed. You niggas are not really
Well,
getting it. There's
the
nothing I
white
can do to help
man.
y'all.
Well, what is that? What is the strategy
No,
for
we
black
get it. We just don't accept your line of
What
reasoning, and that's okay.
is the strategy for black folks to counter this shit? Because white folks is letting it happen. So what in the hell is black folks supposed to do to counter
Well,
this
you
shit?
got one person up here that don't subscribe to being black, so you asking him the wrong question.
Yeah, I don't
So
care about what black folk do
Well,
in that
what does
sense.
the
Black
melanated
politics is the
community?
reason why black folks is so fucked up, which is why I don't support this black politic thing.
I don't support it. I was asking what black folks need to do to get something done. Melanated people.
Black folk need to be actually very pro-American. The same attitude that you accuse white people of having racism and all that. You need to find some common ground with the white man. We all gonna be racist together against everybody else. All right, it's gonna be black people, white people, a handful of Mexicans in Texas, and fuck everybody else. Basically,
We're not going to survive that way. We will get ran over. The
no,
world's
we
too
won't.
big.
No, we won't. We have most of the money and the guns in the world.
See, and then I told you that's their argument. That argument is dead, my nigga. It's over. All our guns.
What is India gonna do to us?
Louisiana.
What's India gonna do to us? Stop. What's Mexico gonna do to us? What's Canada gonna do to us? You guys don't really think about the true power of America because the liberals been running the show for so long. We're just used to losing and sucking dick every fucking year. No, we can actually win.
What we're saying is why, if we really care about our children and care about the future of America, why fight a war that's not even worth fighting? And just keep this shit going the way it needs to go, because immigrants has never been a problem of America. Really, we're good.
Because America never had immigrants until the 60s. It was mostly a black and white country.
We're going to be good. We're going to be good. Don't give it to the fear.
And them raggedy
Have
Democrats.
some courage. Have some courage, man.
Raggedy Democrats.
Have some courage, hood. Don't give it up, man.
Courage? You sound so lame. You fucking
Well, how
think
is
you're
that
talking to a
lame to
boy.
say
You think you're talking
have
to a child who's never seen
How
the
is
world?
that lame to say have courage?
Do you think I'm a child who's never seen the world? You have a Pollyanna, have hope, like everything. You sound like the fuck. You sound like that little white girl in the attic when the Nazis were riding by, writing in her journal how she's gonna have courage. You stupid as a motherfucker. Have courage. No, there's a war going on outside. No man escapes from.
And how do you get out there if you don't have courage? Get out there. You sound like Anne Frank, nigga, hiding in the attic, scared of the boogie woogie Indian.
The boogie woogie man.
You don't resist the Indian though. That's the thing. You think the Indian is here to help you.
I'm not afraid of the Indian's presence.
You know what's really interesting?
Fear. Like, it's not about fear. This is just a good or bad, and it's not good for us.
You know what's interesting? White folks have this replacement theory thing. How's my mic? Is my mic okay? Because if I need to take my headphones off, I can do that.
No, you just got a little bit of audio pop.
Okay, let me take this out. Hold on.
The mic was good.
All right, can y'all hear me now? Am I good?
No, go back to how you was before. You were better.
I'm definitely not worrying
Ah,
about them motherfuckers.
bro. This is killing me.
The motherfuckers trying
All
to
right,
blow up shit though.
back it up. Okay, hello.
Yeah, that's
All
better.
right, now, um, white people got the replacement theory, and the problem with being in the belly of this beast is people that come here start to develop their ideology. A lot of the stuff that have been done to black people systemically is because they feel like they gonna be replaced. And now here we is in 2025, and people of color is running around here talking about they finna get placed by other people, replaced by other peoples of color.
Yes,
Y'all
yes,
sound crazy. We all
yes.
live on the same
There,
rock.
there, there are
It ain't
Mexican
going
restaurants.
nowhere.
There are Mexican restaurants where soul food restaurants used to be.
Because niggas stop cooking. Niggas get
Because
tired of
that's how
shit.
cultural replacement works, bro. It's
Yeah,
little signs on the wall.
So tell black people to stop getting tired of themselves and get going. That's
No,
what
listen. I've been saying it for a while.
these Indians. These Indians is going to push black people in a way that we've never been pushed before. Let's go. They're going to make niggas work. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's
It look like
go.
you're gonna have to unite with that redneck, nigga.
I've been on that. I'm good with the rednecks, bro. I'm good with the rednecks, bro. I don't really fear the redneck. We got way
Nah,
more
I
in
ain't
common than
said
these
nothing
monkey
about
god
you
niggas,
fear.
bro.
So why are you? So the question: why are you
You have
afraid
to
of the
unite.
Indian?
It's not
Unite with
again.
the
It's not
redneck.
fear at all. But
What?
there's nothing good.
What
There's
is so
nothing good.
special about the Indian that you afraid of it, but
Nothing
you not
good.
afraid of the
Nothing good
redneck?
comes from the monkey god. Listen, we've been out of Africa too long to go back to the monkey god. All right, we're not going backwards. We're not going back to that primitive
They
shit.
not Africans.
I'm not making an Africa joke. I'm just talking about the primitive nature of it all. There's nothing good to come from the monkey god.
The monkey god
I
ain't no
think you
good
trying to
God.
make a point somewhere in there, but I don't understand. But all right.
It is all right. All right. Look, not only is it just a monkey god. I'm talking about an intensely primitive culture. You see, we look at the top class, the caste of Indians. Those are the people who come over first, right? Those are the people who they get the jobs in these high tech. You know, the high tech people that Elon Musk says he wants. That would be the top 1% of Indians, and they come from a specific class, like the Brahmin class,
the Brahmin class.
which is like the high priest class of India. Now, at the bottom class is basically niggas who shit in their own hand and wipe it across their forehead.
Okay,
And,
So are we really just
hold
gonna act
on.
like?
why are you
I wait. I'm sorry.
I'm making a point. I'm making a point. I'm making a
Why are you using
because you're gonna wrap the gift. You're gonna wrap a turd in silk and give
How
it to
can that
me.
person compete with you even if you wrap him in silk?
No, bro. I'm not
You
even
are
talking
a
about
born
competition.
American.
Stop for a second. I'm not talking about competition in the economic sense. That's one conversation. I'm having a different conversation. I'm raising a slightly different issue.
Okay.
I'm talking about bringing in millions of people from a primitive, backward culture. That in and of itself is going to shock the American system. When people start shitting all over your town, literally shitting all over your town, because listen, Canada's starting to go through it now. You'll understand better when they start
They were
shitting on
doing
your
that in Los
beaches.
Angeles without Indians.
No, the dope fiends do that because they're dope fiends. Indians do that. Indians do that because that's what they like to do. Dope fiends shit everywhere because dope makes you shit.
FWA was shitting on the ground before Indians.
Dope fiends shit because that dope does that to your body.
Well,
Indians shit everywhere. Indians shit on the beach in front of you because that's how they do, though.
You'd rather fight for a dope fiend FWA.
Those dope fiends are Americans. We can clean them up. You can't clean up
Let
a
me say,
1,000-year-old culture.
Clean American than the
You can't
Indian.
clean up a 1,000-year-old culture, bro.
You
Hold
ready?
on. But Hood
Hold
services,
on.
you getting them off track. Let's get back to the focal point.
But
They don't like.
Why
They
that
don't
are
want to
y'all?
talk
sounds
economics. They gonna
But
lie
why
that
about
y'all? No,
sounds
no.
economics. They
Let me
keep being
ask this.
disingenuous about the economics, even though Sunkist says she don't want to take the job at 15. She can't connect that to the other side of the argument. So
No,
now
but
we got to
let's
find.
ask a
Now
direct
let's
what's
find.
question.
the
Do
other
you really
side of
want to
the
walk out and
argument?
step in people's
Hold on.
shit every day?
This the other
What is
side.
the other
Let's keep
side
it
of the
direct.
argument, Hood Conservative? What's the
Well,
other side of the argument?
the other side is why are you advocating for something that you don't benefit from? Are blacks really low IQ? We gotta have this discussion. Are blacks really low IQ that you're gonna advocate
Sir.
for something that you don't
Slightly
benefit
higher
from?
than Indians. Slightly higher than Indians on average. But
Damn,
not
still
high
ain't
enough,
advocating.
apparently.
And look, I don't see the evidence of that in this discussion. I'm gonna be honest with you, because at least Indians are fighting to take over something. Blacks in this conversation are fighting to get took over. So I'm
That's the
asking,
high IQ Indians. The low
why?
IQ Indians
Oh
just
my
Exactly.
God.
the
So why
high
are
IQ Indians don't have a the high
so
IQ Indians have a plan. The low IQ Indians, they just literally show
exactly.
up because they've been told.
Exactly. So the question is, why are the blacks on the panel fighting for something that they do not benefit from?
I'm not fighting for or against it. I don't
You're
give a shit.
advocating
I'm
for
not
it, sis.
scared.
You're
Say that
advocating for it, sis.
listen.
I didn't advocate for anything.
Exactly.
I
So I'm
said
asking, why are you advocating for something that you and your people do not benefit from?
Right.
I
You
You
don't
didn't
want you
advocate.
don't
not
want the
going to benefit.
$15 an
And you
hour.
know you're not going to benefit.
So the
So why
question is,
why
I
why do
why
you
didn't.
are
want
you
us so bad?
advocating? Don't
Why do
run
you
from
want
the
us so
Whew.
question. No,
I,
use your
I
critical
can't I
thinking
can't
skills.
answer the question if
All right, go
everybody
ahead,
is
sis.
talking at the same
I'm
time.
listening, sis.
I
Go ahead.
didn't advocate for anything. I said I'm not afraid of it. That's what I said.
you're
I'm
We're
even
not
not
talking
going to
about
more
fight
fear.
afraid.
against something that I don't perceive to be a threat. It's ignorant to think that this
So
is going to be a threat. First of all, how many of these people have the skills that folks are looking for when you feel like they being pushed out of a job? Can you show me any empirical
Hold on,
evidence of
that's a
that? You have
deflection.
any
Hold
data?
on, that's a
I
deflection.
do
You
actually,
you
yes.
already admitted. Hold on,
I
you
want to see
admitted.
your data, Hood
Hold
Conservative.
on. So you admitted that you do not benefit from it. So the question is, why aren't we advocating to stop mass immigration since we agree we do not benefit from it?
We didn't. I never said we didn't benefit from it. I think we do.
All right, brother, you're lost. You're delusional. I'm talking to the sister right now. The sister had the clarity to at least admit that we do not benefit from it. So the question is, sis, why aren't we using this time to advocate to stop mass
Okay,
immigration since we don't benefit
so
from it?
your question got two parts to it. First of
Yes.
all, if you talking about benefit from a black standpoint, then no, necessarily we don't. But from an American
Exactly.
standpoint, yes, we benefit.
Exactly. So we're
I'm an
black, but
American.
we're black Americans, right?
I'm an
Or at least
American.
you are. You're a black American, right?
Yes, I'm an American. I'm an
Exactly.
American
So let's
Negro.
talk about it. So let's talk about the self-interest of black Americans. Since you admit that you do not benefit from mass immigration, why aren't you advocating to end mass immigration? Simple question, sis.
Because I'm not threatened by mass immigration
That's not
either.
what I asked you. I didn't ask you about a threat. You said that you do not benefit from it.
I just answered your question. You can accept my answer
No,
or
you
not.
deflected. I
The
didn't ask you
answer to
about.
my question, the answer to your question
Yes.
coming from me is I'm not fighting against it because it's not a threat to me. I
But
don't
you admit it,
bother
it's not
shit
a
that ain't
benefit, correct?
bothering me. Why
And it
am I
doesn't
bothering
benefit you,
something
right?
that ain't bothering me?
And it doesn't benefit you, though, right?
No, the neighbor's trash don't benefit me, but I ain't going out there fucking with it.
But if it's in your yard, you would, though, right?
The fuck? If it
Checkmate.
was in my
If
yard,
your neighbor's
yes.
trash was in your yard, you would fuck with it, right?
No, I
Checkmate.
would go get my neighbor and tell them to go get their
Checkmate.
shit.
Exactly. So these illegal aliens, these mass immigrants, they are the trash that's in your yard. Why you won't acknowledge that?
No, that's how you think about it. I
It's
don't
not
see it
about what
that
I
way.
think about it. It's not
It
about what I think
is.
about it.
It is.
Your
That's how you
community is your
perceive it.
yard.
I
Well,
don't.
let's talk about it.
I
Your
don't
community.
perceive that
Well, one at a
that
time,
way.
though, sis. One at a time. Your community is your yard. Are these immigrants not in your community? Checkmate.
No, they not in my
They're not
community.
in your. Since you say you the only black person in your community in goddamn Seattle, Washington. Who in your
That's not
community?
what I said. I didn't say that neither. Stop putting
Exactly. Who
words
in
in
your
people's
community?
mouth.
Let's talk. All right. Well, let's have a dialogue. Who's in your community? What's the demographic makeup of your community in Washington State?
In the place that I live in, it's only like 11 black people here.
Checkmate. So, what are the other ethnic groups in your
Checkmate
community?
what? This is a fucking
There are
predominantly white
immigrants in
fucking
your.
area.
That's the point. The
Civil
immigrants are in
rights.
the community. All right, sis.
Whites.
We can't talk at one time.
Whites.
So go ahead, you talk.
But you making up shit that ain't true. I live amongst white people. This shit is white dominant.
And you're a minority, correct?
No, I'm not a minority. I'm
You
white
just said
too.
it was only 11 black people in your goddamn community. You're a minority.
Okay, so stop asking me stupid
Right.
questions.
So the point is this: why do you want to be a permanent minority status in your own country?
Have we not always been a minority status in this country?
Exactly. So don't you want to fight to be the
So
majority?
what the fuck
to
are
have
you
more
talking
power?
about?
Hold on, let's have a dialogue. Don't you know what it feels like to be the minority? You don't want to fight to be
So
the
first of
majority
all,
to have more power.
a
in your own
dialogue
country.
is
Let's
a
check that right there.
dialogue.
It's power in numbers.
No,
Why are
no,
you
no,
fighting
sir.
to
Hold
be
on.
a
Wait a
further
minute.
minority in your own country?
I'll wait. First of all, you said let's have a dialogue. Now let's have a leading conversation. A dialogue is when we go back and forth with each other, not you trying to lead me down a path so you can say checkmate. So do you want to have a dialogue or do you just want a checkmate?
Well, let's have a dialogue. All right, so back to the focal point. All right, go ahead. I'm listening.
We've always been the minority in this country. What are you talking about? Fight so we can be the majority, so we can have power. Do you not understand that just because you have a lot of numbers don't make you dominant?
Well, let's talk about it. In a democracy, there's power in numbers, correct? Yes or no?
Yes.
All right, so why are you fighting for your own ethnic group to be more outnumbered in your country of origin? How does that make sense?
It's a whole lot more that goes into that than just numbers.
That's a deflection.
You got to factor in. It's not a deflection. It's the actual fact.
Why are you
and how you, sir, if you want to have a conversation, you're gonna have to stop. While I'm in the middle of my sentence talking about that's a deflection. You're gonna have to let me finish saying what I'm saying and stop interrupting me talking about deflections.
Yeah, please don't deflect. I'm gonna mute up. Go ahead.
I don't even know what your question was.
All right, the question was, once again, we already acknowledged that in a democracy, there is power in numbers. My question is, once again, why are you advocating to bring more immigrants into your country, which will leave you further outnumbered and an even smaller demographic in your own country?
I'm not advocating for shit. Like, I don't know why you keep saying that.
You said you're not losing anything. Did you forget? You might have forgot your argument. You said you're not threatened by mass immigration, and I already brought up the adverse effects.
I can't stand talking to folks.
You gotta run from it. You gotta run from it. And the reason I gotta give you this teaching,
I'm not running from anything. Your ass is annoying.
With all due respect,
Advocate.
I gotta give you
so the definition.